boy. $1,058 fucking characters. And I fully intend on putting every single one of these characters on this alignment chart. Even if I know jack shit about them, I'm gonna accomplish this one way or the other. Because I want to make sure that I want to make sure, okay. I want to make sure that I, do that. Okay, I don't know where I was going with that. Basically, I've been a Smash player since the N64 days. And it wasn't until, like, Smash 4 when I started, I guess technically Super Smash Bros. Brawl, when I started getting into the series competitively. And now, I think, and now that I've started, you know, doing this whole live streaming, hobby thing, I think maybe now it's high time that I started doing this, I started doing the, that I did a stream like this. I opened up a voice channel. I'm just waiting for somebody to come in to help me out with this, because there are a bunch of characters in here that I have absolutely no clue who the hell they are. So I'm definitely gonna need some help with some of these guys. But yeah, I actually counted 1,058 characters on this thing. I know I made the thumbnail say it was over 900, but no, it's over 1,000. I will update it in time, but that's then, this is now. So, here's how I'm gonna do this. Instead of a tier list, I made the decision to make an alignment chart. I know that tier lists are more important, but I think it's I think it would benefit me personally if I made an alignment chart instead, because I just think it would be really interesting to see if characters, like, regardless if I want them in Smash or not, it would be really interesting to see if they would actually make good fighters regardless. Like I did, like I looked at, you know, a few characters down here that I was, that I was looking at to see maybe if they would have, you know, fighter potential. So yeah, X-axis, is if I personally want them in Smash or not. And the Y-axis is if they would make a good fighter or not. Or if they would make a better, like, assist trophy or me costume or whatever. So, that is the plan. I am going to try, at the very least try, to put every single one of these characters on this list. If I were to spend, like, maybe a minute on each individual character, I'm anticipating that we go almost 2 hours. But I might not have a whole lot to say about a couple of these characters. I might have a lot that I want to say about some of these characters. So, I'm kind of anticipating maybe a little over 2 hours. Alright, so, I guess we can go ahead and get started now. I have long waited. Yo, Callum, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Hey, listen, I opened up the, I saw your message on Discord. I opened up the voice channel if you want to come in, but if you want, you know, if you had any second thoughts, you can stay in the chat if you want. But anyways, yeah, I was actually just getting ready to get started here. I was about to say, like, if I spent, like, a minute on each individual character, we could probably get this done in about maybe 2 hours. But, you know, it really varies from character to character. But I do want to put... Actually, no, fuck it. I will put every single character on this alignment chart, even if I have to completely cover up other characters that you can't see. Because I am putting all this on record right now. If there's a certain character that I didn't talk about on this list that you don't see in the final product, you can just look through the video and see. Well, sorry.
I don't have the newer version up, but I have, like, the older. I can get to stuff and say, mention, like, if there's any ones that you've missed.
Okay, hold on, let me turn this down. Yeah, I think the music was a little too loud. Okay, I'm sorry, say that again?
Yeah, no, I'll get the tier list up, so if you ever miss any characters, then I'll know.
Okay, yeah, thank you for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. First up is 2B from Nier Automata, or Nier Automata, I guess that's how you pronounce it. I know virtually nothing about this character. I've seen gameplay footage of her in action. There's not really a whole lot that I know. I know that she, like, I guess, like, she either turns into a aircraft or a fighter, or like she's just a pilot of a ship. But I don't think that's going to be like in her moveset. I think that would be better suited towards like being part of her final smash. But let's see. I know that she like strips down.
Left one's supposed to be. What's this left one supposed to be? Because it's blank.
Oh, the left side says don't. The right side says that I want. It's all the way over here. That's why you can't see it. But yeah, I had to. Yeah, I kind of had to, you know, do this whole tier list thing on my desktop at the last minute. So yeah, that's what that is. But hopefully, once I get all of these characters down on the list, then hopefully, like this chart should fix itself. So, anyways. Back to 2B. I guess I don't really mind her being in Smash. Would she make a good fighter? Well, since she's technically from a hack and slash game, I have seen a couple of her moves, and I have seen like her projectile attack. I think maybe that could be spammable, so you'd probably have to nerf that for a bit. But I think, yeah, she could be a good fighter. I guess I don't really care one way or the other if she's in Smash. It's not like I don't want her in. Oh yeah, another thing I want to point out is that I'm not going to worry about whether they originated from a video game or not. All I care about is if I personally want them in and if they would make a good fighter or not. And I'm not going to worry about their actual chances of being in an official title. Like anything goes here, essentially. Like, the only, okay, yeah, forget it. Anything goes. I explained everything. But yeah, 2B, I guess I would probably put her somewhere in the middle here, because I don't really know a whole lot about the Nier series. But I do think she would make a good fighter, so I'd probably put her, say, about here in the middle. Primarily because I'm not entirely familiar with her moveset, but I do think she could make a fighter, nonetheless. And this is, A2. No, wait, no, this is, 9S. This is A2 over here. 9S, all I know is that he's, like, her, like, right-hand man or something? Like, her assistant? I guess technically I'd want him much less, but, like, if he was a fighter, I think he would probably, like, fight alongside 2B, or maybe not. I think, like, if you were to put her into an official game, like, you'd have to take up a lot of, Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna worry about that. So, yeah, I guess 9S, I think that's what his name is. I also have the tier list that you sent me down here, just so I can have, you know, easier reference. I know you don't have the later characters in here, like you can see that there's no Supersonic or Sonichu in here. But yeah. So once I get to that point, this will pretty much be useless to me. But for the most part, this will help me get through it. So, anyways, yes, 9S. I'd probably want him a little less than 2B, you know, because 2B is the star of the show here. Would he make a good fighter? I don't know. I've seen him much less in action than 2B, so... And it doesn't look like he does a whole hell of a lot. He seems like more of a support character than anything, so... Yeah, I guess I'd probably put him, like, right here in the middle. Like, say maybe around the 40% mark. I think that seems accurate. Okay, next up is A2. I have no idea who this is. I know that she's from Nier Automata. But I don't know if she's, like, the antagonist, or if she's the, I think she... Oh, she's another hero. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's, let's see, does she have, like a similar moveset to, 2B or something? She looks very, yeah, she...
Not particularly sure because I've never played any of the games.
Yeah, you haven't played? Okay. So, yeah, but I am going to put that, like, even if I have to shoehorn characters onto this chart, I will get them on here somehow. So, let's see. A2... I don't know, I guess I know absolutely nothing about this character, so I guess I'd put him in the middle. But, you know what? Actually, I think for characters that I don't know anything about, I think it would be more appropriate if I put them, like, here in the, in the like 50% don't want mark here. I mean, I guess I wouldn't really care. Like, if she was in a Smash game, like, I guess I'd check the franchise out. You know, there are a lot of Smash games that there's a lot of games that I actually, you know, garnered interest in, primarily because their characters were in Smash Brothers, but rarely is it ever the other way around. But anyways, yeah, I know nothing about A2, so yeah. Now, let's move on to a character that I actually do know something about. Abe from the Oddworld franchise. So, I haven't played a Oddworld game in a while. My most recent experience is with Oddworld New and Tasty, which is essentially a remake of Abe's Odyssey. But I'm sure, like, I got to see, like, more of a moveset potential with him in later games, like Abe's Exodus, which is, by the way, hype for Soulstorm, whoop whoop! And, and I guess, Munch's Odyssey as well, so, and I think in, Munch's Odyssey, he has, like, more, mobility, so I think he could, let's see, I guess that does technically, help his chances in being in a Smash Brothers game. Let's see. A projectile, he'd definitely throw rocks. That much I know. I don't know if his mind control could be like like if you were going to make like his mind control thing a move, it would probably have to be his final smash, and it would have to be like in the style of one of his, like, you know, cinematic cinematic final smashes that you see in Smash Ultimate. So yeah. Let's see, as far as any other move potentials go, I'd want to say, like, maybe, like, because, you know, if you've played his games before, you know that the majority of his gameplay revolves around, you know, commanding other Mudokons to, you know, do things. So I want to see if maybe we can, implement, like, some kind of, like, Mudokon command thing into his moveset, so maybe, like, he could, like, order, like, a, like, maybe he could have, or maybe he could work, like, almost like, Ice Climbers. Like, maybe he could tell, like, his Mudokon friend to either follow him, or to stay put, or if he wants them to, like, attack on their own, or if he wants them to, like, I guess, help with recovery. It could make for a really interesting mechanic for, Abe. So yeah, I guess technically I do want Abe, but not as badly as much as I would like, as much as a lot of other characters. So I'd probably put him in the 50% want area. And I think as far as his fighter potential goes, I know he was originally supposed to be in, he was originally planned to be in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, but that never came to fruition, so we don't really have an idea as to what his moveset could be like, so I guess I could probably put him 50% mark at the want area, and at the, I guess 45% mark. I do see, like, a potential for Abe, but, like, this is something that I'll have to think about. But I do think he would make a good for, he would make for interesting, gameplay mechanic. Okay, next up, Able Sisters. Hold on, Able Sisters. There you go. Do not want. I do not see a move. I have played the, I am familiar with, the Animal Crossing franchise, but I just don't think that the Able Sisters would be a good fighter. I guess I don't totally not want them in there. Like there are definitely some other characters. But yeah, the reason I don't want them in Smash is because they wouldn't make for a good fighter. I guess I could see them, like...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That could be the first trio character.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the only thing that they really do is that they specialize in, like, outfits and clothes and such. Like, one of them is sewing, the other is I guess selling, but you know, but I haven't really seen them do anything. Like, if they were going to be in Smash Brothers, I could only ever really see them being like I guess Echo Fighters, or like alternate skins for Villager or Isabelle, but that's kind of a stretch. So yeah, I'd probably have to put them, like, maybe here. So yeah, that's Able Sisters. Okay, next up, Adeline and Ribbon. I know that Adeline and Ribbon originated from Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. I do not have any experience with any of the recent Kirby games. I'm sure they have more moveset potential in that game. but I'm kind of going off of what I know about these characters so far. Adeline, I know that she can bring, she can bring her drawings to life. Ribbon, I don't know too much about. I think they would make good assist trophies. Like, they would essentially be like that Art Academy guy who's already an assist trophy. You know that who essentially draws a painting and covers up all the characters. Adeline, on the other hand, go ahead.
Yeah.
But Adeline, on the other hand, like, she would work very differently. Like, whenever she draws a painting, she could, like, I think maybe she could... Here's an idea. Maybe she could, like, summon, like, other assist trophies. Or maybe she could, like, draw items for the characters. Like, maybe she could, like, specialize in, like, drawing food. Kind of like how Isabelle worked in Smash 4, where she was a trophy and she was just tossing food to players. So, yeah, I think she would definitely make a... I think she'd make for a good... I don't know if I probably don't want her, but I think she'd make for a good assist trophy. So, yeah, at least Adeline. I don't know about Ribbon. I'm not too terribly familiar with her, so I guess Adeline, I'd probably put her, like, maybe about here. I don't really see a whole lot of fighter potential, but that whole assist trophy thing that I presented, like, could factor into her moveset, but that's really all I can say about it, so... Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with her being right there. Okay, next up... Adol, the Red, from the Ys franchise. Now, the only experience that I have with Ys is the Arc of Nepishtim, and from what I've played so far, I think he would make for... I have seen, like, the trailer for his newest game at the time of me making this live stream, Monstrum Nox, where he essentially becomes a monstrum and he gains, like, new superpowers. But... I guess I would only really want Adol in Smash for more, nostalgic purposes. I know that he's, like, a very staple character of the Ys franchise, and he's, he's one of, Falcom's big name characters. So yeah, I guess technically I do want Adol in Smash. I don't know if he would make for an interesting, I don't know if he'd make for an interesting fighter, because, I don't play a whole lot of action-oriented RPGs, and so many of these characters just look the same from the outside, so... I do want to see more... Yo, Stromboli, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Just getting started with the, 1,058 character, Newcomer alignment chart, and I will put every single character. Hey, look, if you put Adol right next to Abe, it looks like it's fitting they like, fit like puzzle pieces. Like, you know how, both of their shoulders, like, line up perfectly like a puzzle piece? That actually looks really cool. So, yeah, I think I might want Adol less than Abe, actually. Just a little bit. Not too much. Cover him up a little. But I do think he would actually... I think I would be comfortable putting him, like, right... Like, almost in the same place as Abe. I think he would make for... I'm not too entirely familiar with his moveset. I know he could probably use, like, his magic spells, like, as, like, part of his moveset. But, yeah, I think I might want Abe more. As far as, like, I think his fighter, potential goes, I don't want to say that it would be similar to, like, how, Hero uses his, command list set. I really don't want that to happen again. But, yeah, I'm not too terribly familiar with his moveset, but I do technically want him in Smash, so I think somewhere around here would be good. Maybe a little higher. I think that looks good. Okay. Next up, we've got Adventure Bonnie. Or Adventure, what's his name? Adventure Freddy, that's what his name is, sorry. Yeah, Bonnie is, like, down there later somewhere. I got the two mixed up. Okay, Adventure Freddy, I do not know anything about, I saw Anja from Indivisible. Yeah, Anja's down here somewhere. She's, that's Axel, Aoni, let's see, where is,
He's on the right.
Yeah, on the right. Oh, yeah, here she is, from Indivisible. Yeah, I'll talk about her. But anyways, yeah, let's talk about, yeah, we're going in order here. We got a lot to go through. Oh my god, and we're already 20 minutes in. Check that out. We might take a little longer here. Okay, let's see if I can try to speed things up, though. Let's see. Adventure, what's his name? Adventure Freddy. Yeah, thank you for that. I keep wanting to call him Bonnie. He looks so much like a Bonnie, doesn't he? But anyways, Adventure Freddy, I don't know anything about, Five Nights at Freddy's World. I don't know if that game is still on Steam. I think they might have taken it off. I can't remember. Maybe it was off temporarily and they put it back on. But, anyways, Adventure Freddy, I do see, like, I have seen, like, his moveset to a degree, but I don't think it would make it be very fighter-worthy. I mean, I guess technically it would be. I'm putting him in the don't want because I'm not really a, Five Nights at Freddy's fan myself. But I can see him, having some potential, not a whole lot, but I think maybe he would be better off being an assist trophy. But, I just don't really see much of a moveset potential, but at least as an assist trophy. So, yeah, this will be good. Okay, next up, Aerith from Final Fantasy VII. Aerith would probably be a staff fighter. I'm not too terribly familiar with Aerith. I think she would be more of a, support role, but I guess technically I don't really want her, because I'm not really a big Final Fantasy VII fan. But I can see her being a competent fighter at the very least. I'd probably put her maybe in between A2 and 9S. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower, because I think I see her being more of a support role. Like, she would work very similarly to Crystal's assist trophy in Smash Ultimate, but she would actually have the ability to, use a cure spell to heal the person who summoned her. But I do see that she has some moveset potential, if she were to be a character in Smash. Appleton? That's a weird choice. Well, yeah, this was essentially an anything goes tier list, and I do plan on putting every single one of them on this tier list. You'd be surprised. A lot of people like the Pokemon, and I've seen a few people who want them in the game. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon that a lot of people want in. Honestly, if I had to pick a specific Galu Pokemon to put in Smash Brothers, I guess I'd probably go with Urshifu. I don't know too much about Pokemon, past the first generation, but we'll talk about that later. Next up, Agent 47 from the Hitman series. I don't know if he would be a good fighter for a Smash Brothers game, but I could see him being a fighter in any other fighting game. But we're talking about Smash Brothers here. So, I guess, I guess maybe I kinda want him in Smash Brothers, maybe a little bit, but I guess maybe he has better fighter potential than Adeline and Ribbon, because I can't see him being if he was in a Smash Brothers game, you would have to do a lot of improvisation in order to get him to work. So, considering that, Agent 47 is more from a more realistic, stealthy game, more realistic than Metal Gear Solid is. So, I would probably put Hitman, because, since he's much more stealth-oriented than Snake is, I'd probably put him somewhere down here. I guess I'd put, as far as, do I personally want him? Not really. I guess I'd be more comfortable putting him over here. But he does have a little bit of moveset potential, but maybe he'd be better off being a hitman. Maybe he'd be better off, sneaking around the place setting traps or something. Speaking of Appleton, I found its ears actually being its eyes. Gross yet creative. Oh, yeah. Let's see, which one is that?
Next one.
Next one? Okay, yeah, okay, next one. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is it? Okay, no. It's, Agnes. I think that's how you pronounce it. Is it Agnes or Agnes?
Agnes, I think. It's from Bravely Default.
Okay, Bravely Default. Okay, I know nothing about Bravely Default, so I guess technically I'd kind of have to put her over here. I have not seen anything about her. I know virtually nothing about her. But I am going to put her on this tier list. God damn it, I keep calling it a tier list, because tier lists are popular. Why wouldn't I? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what her moveset potential is, so I guess I'm just gonna put her, like, right here alongside, like, right on top of, A2. I know nothing about, Bravely Default, but she's on the alignment chart now, so technically it counts. Okay, Agumon from the Digimon series. I would love for there to be a Digimon rep in, I would love for there to be a Digimon rep in Smash Brothers. And Agumon would be the ideal choice, but I personally want another character, which I'm going to talk about, like, super late on, you know, just because I just like the way he looks. But anyways, Agumon, I do technically want Agumon in Smash Brothers. I do think it would actually be really cool to see, like, his, work his, Digivolution into his moveset. Like, maybe he could, like Digivolve into, like, what was it, Wargreymon, I think it was? And he, like, essentially has a, like, he could essentially work kind of like Joker would. Like, if his, like, meter fills up, and then you can make it so that he, like, transforms, or, Digivolves into a, you know, a higher evolution Digimon, and then he essentially garners, like, a much different, moveset, and he's much stronger and has super armor, but he's not overpowered, though. Like, he could essentially be, like, he could be like a top tier super heavyweight character, you know, for a little while. One more time?
There was a new spirit event that just got announced.
Oh, what now?
New spirit event.
Oh, a new spirit event got announced. Which one is that one? Did they say?
Apparently 3 new spirits from Sakuna of Rice and Ribbon.
Sakuna of, which one now?
Rice and Ribbon.
Oh, Rice and, oh yeah, that, Rice and Root, yeah, I know that game was actually really popular with, a lot of streamers. Okay, wow, that's a pretty unlikely game to, make a spirit event. But, okay, cool. So, anyways, Agumon, I guess, yeah, technically I do want, Agumon in Smash. I think I might want him a little more than Abe. His fighter potential, I think he could actually make for a really interesting moveset mechanic. So, yeah, I'll put Agumon right about here. I feel comfortable with that. Okay, next up is Ari. I know absolutely nothing about this character. Nothing at all. So, I guess I have to put her over here. Like, what's... I don't know. I can't comment on her. I know nothing about her, so I guess I just kind of have to put her here. I'm sorry if there anybody who's a fan of whoever she's from, but you got to remember there are people who still don't know who Sora from Kingdom Hearts is. So how can you blame me? Come on, we're all human here. All right, next up, I. My only experience with Super Monkey Ball is Super Monkey Ball Jr. Thanks to Stromboli for that. I don't really see much of a moveset potential from I, honestly. So I guess I don't really want him in Smash. I mean, all he does is just roll around in a ball. I guess maybe he could make for an assist trophy. I guess I could probably put him down here. Yeah, yeah, most of these characters I don't want in Smash because I know that they wouldn't make that much of a good moveset potential. But, Ari, stupid sexy. Siri, Ari, that stupid sexy Flanders. But, yeah, I guess I put him in the, a little bit in the don't want category. I am familiar with him. I know he's a really popular, second character, but I just don't really see much of a moveset potential. I think as an assist trophy, he could, like, run over people, like, in his Monkey Ball. So he does have... So yeah, I think maybe he has much more of a, assist trophy potential. And maybe as a Mii costume, too. I gotta remember the Mii costume thing. But anyways, yeah, that's I. Not completely hopeless, but... let's see, next up is... Aegis, that's her name, thank you for that.
Persona.
Oh, Persona, okay, I know nothing about Persona. Which Persona? Let's see. II's moveset could be based on the various party games. Oh wow, I didn't think of that. I didn't know that he had, well, I know he has, Banana Blitz, I know he has, Super Monkey Ball Adventure, but I'm not familiar with those games, so, yeah, I guess no change here. Anyways, Aegis, I know nothing about Aegis, I know nothing about Persona.
Persona 3.
Persona 3, oh, okay, I've actually been thinking about, trying that one out. Like maybe during off time, I probably won't make it a viewer's choice thing because, you know, RPGs usually take, you know, much more commitment. So, yeah, at the moment, I kind of have to put her here because I'm not entirely familiar with her, but I might make her just a little bit more because I am familiar now with, where she's from. So, thanks to Callum for that. But yeah, aside from that, I know nothing about this woman. Anyways, Ai's up special could be based on monkey target dogfight. Okay, I guess that helps Ai's chances a little. Alright, but yeah, that's Aegis. Okay, next up is, how do you pronounce her name? What's Anya?
Anya or something like that? Anya or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's Anya. I think it's, you like treat the end like a tilt thing. So yeah, Indivisible. I've seen a little bit of her potential. I think it would be really cool if she just temporarily changed into, different characters. If her up specials could, like, have her change into different characters. I know she fights with, an axe, at least at some point in time, so she does have some potential. I'm not entirely familiar with how much though, but I guess technically I do kind of want her because I've been really looking, I've been really interested in, trying out Indivisible for myself. But until I get more familiar with the game, Arshner. Arshner, is that how you pronounce it? No. Arshner. No, that does. Okay. Alright, I don't, well, okay. Alright, let me just move on. Okay, this guy, his name is, let me see. That is... Akinator, yes. I just recently found out about this guy. Apparently this is supposed to be, like, just the avatar for, like, a genie of sorts who just asks you, like, a series of questions so he can guess the fictional character that you're thinking of. I think that's actually a really cool idea. But as a fighter, he has absolutely no potential because he hasn't really made any other appearances other than, that one website. So, I think he would probably, I guess I don't really want him in Smash, primarily because he doesn't have a, moveset potential. I guess maybe he could be a good assist trophy. Like, maybe he could, like, summon, like, a fighter to help with the person who summoned him. But I guess Ditto already kind of fulfills that role, so... But Ditto kind of copies... I think Ditto just copies, the character who, summoned him, so... Yeah, I guess I don't really want him in Smash Brothers, but he does have, some potential as an assist trophy, so I guess I'll put him, say, right here, I guess. Yeah, more potential than Able Sisters. I think I'm good with that. Alright, next up, Akira from Virtua Fighter. I think, after seeing Kazuya in Smash Brothers, I think, holy shit, that's loud! Goddamn. I'm sorry, hold on, I gotta turn this, volume down. I turned the volume up because I wanted to be able to hear, Callum. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, let's get back into this. Akira from Virtua Fighter. I'm familiar with his series. I've only played Virtua Fighter 4. But I do think after seeing Kazuya in Smash Brothers, I do think he would make for a good fighter. He would probably function very similarly to Kazuya, but he would probably move a little slow. I think he would, I think in the Virtua Fighter series, you only have to worry about 3 buttons. There's a punch button, a kick button, and something else. I can't remember. I think it's just a taunt button. But yeah, I think in Virtua Fighter, you only have to worry about 2 attack buttons. And I think that would actually be perfect for Smash Brothers. So I think maybe he could actually make for a better Smash Brothers character than Kazuya. You know, primarily because, 1, he jumps like he's on the moon, and 2, he only has like 2 attack buttons to worry about. And I think that would really work well in his benefit to, you know, really recapture the essence of Virtua Fighter. I don't particularly want him in Smash Brothers, but maybe I do a little bit because of how cool he could work in Smash Brothers. So, yeah, I think Akira would work right here. Alright, moving on. This is Akira Howard from Astral Chain. I do not know anything about Astral Chain, but it seems like this is the, I'm assuming this is the protagonist of Astral Chain? Like, I read somebody say that he was like a clone of the protagonist, but I'm not entirely sure. I know he has a male and female variant. So I guess, like, if he works anything like he does, like the protagonist, assuming he is the protagonist, I guess I could see him, like, utilizing his, I guess his, like, monster taming, like, mechanic. So, I guess, yeah, I could make him a fighter. I don't particularly want him in Smash, but I wouldn't mind either way, so I guess I'd put him right here. Oh, boy. Next up, Akuma from Street Fighter. I've talked about Akuma a couple of times through a lot of streams. I do think he would make for a really interesting Echo Fighter. He wouldn't be, you know, entirely an Echo Fighter. He would be more like a Falco type Shoto, where he would you know, fire, you know, multiple Hadokens in succession, at least while he was in the air. Like, his Hadokens would probably do less damage, but he would have a faster rate of fire, and he could also do like his you know, his dragon teleporting thing to make him invincible, and then he'd have like super fast recovery to you know, punish opponents that might try to forward smash him. And his final smash could easily be his you know, his 1,000 strike fist thing. And if his opponent is at more than 100%, then it kills him instantly. And then it in the background would briefly change to the you know, the heaven icon here. You know, kind of like how he works in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, or Super Street Fighter 2, I guess. I don't know which one he made his debut in, but one of the two. But anyways, yeah, I do think I don't know if I would want him more than Adol. I don't think so, but I do think he has good, you know, character potential. Maybe not as much as Akira, or Agumon for that matter, but I think he would be pretty good as an alternate Shoto character of sorts. So yeah, I'd probably put him here. Boy, okay. I gotta, oh boy, I gotta give myself a breather here. Let's see. Next up, we have Alex Kidd from the Alex Kidd series. He just recently, Alex Kidd DX just recently came out. I don't know a whole lot about him. I know he can punch. I don't know anything else past that. I know that he's I know he's known for like playing rock paper scissors. So I think he would probably be more of a like a chance character. You know, like how Mr. Game & Watch's side special has him, you know, swinging a hammer and it randomly decides like a number from 1 to 9. Like I think Alex Kidd could probably work the same way. He could just randomly choose either rock paper scissors, and depending on which move you get, that's the that's the attack that you use. Like, maybe he could like throw a rock, or maybe he could like use scissors to like fire a I guess like maybe use a I guess that could be like a good smash attack, or a good you know, kill move. And I think paper could probably be like maybe a defensive move where it doesn't really do anything, but it could could essentially be like a quick, like, getaway option where it could be like function very similarly to a neutral air, or maybe he could use it like as a temporary reflect that lasts for like a second or two, or maybe 3 seconds. Not as long as heroes reflect, but 2 or 3 seconds.
I'm pretty sure he used to be Sega's like main icon before Sonic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, they tried to make him Sega's mascot, but then Sonic ended up taking his place. But I think they do want to try bringing him back into the limelight, which is why they remade the original Alex Kidd in Miracle World. So yeah, I guess do I want him in Smash? I wouldn't really mind, but I guess I'd put him, like, in the kinda don't, like, barely noticeably don't area. I do see him having a little bit of a moveset potential, but I don't think it would be enough to make him a full-on fighter. Like, maybe he'd be a much better assist trophy, but he does have some... I think he has more moveset potential than Agent 47, so I'd probably put him, say, right about here. I think that looks about good. Alright, Alien Hominid. Now, I know who Alien Hominid is. I used to play the hell out of that game back when I was on the Xbox 360. I know that his game originally came out on Newgrounds as a Flash game, and then it was essentially remade into a console game. So, Alien Hominid, let's see. His game plays very similarly to a common Contra game. Let's see, he has a dive attack. His neutral special would be his gun, obviously. I think most of his normal attacks would involve him using his knife. I think his up special would have him using like a rocket ship of some sort. I think he had like some kind of propeller in his game. I can't remember, but I definitely see potential in an Alien Hominid. I don't know how well you'd be able to translate the whole. He would probably be very easy to launch, though. Given that he dies in one hit. But he does have. I do think he has decent potential. So I do. Not to mention that Alien Hominid is an indie game character. So yeah, I definitely want him in Smash. So I'd probably put him maybe at the. I guess I could put him maybe here in the. I think this looks good here. Alright, next up. I have no idea who that is. Let me look up his name.
From Fire Emblem.
From Fire Emblem. I have no idea who he is. I do not know who any of these Fire Emblem characters are. And considering that it's Fire Emblem, I'm actually going to put them below... I actually want them less than, these characters here, because, it's Fire Emblem, and Lord knows we don't need any more fucking Fire Emblem in Smash. So yeah, I don't know anything about him. Put him there. Moving on. Alolan Raichu. How would Alolan Raichu work? I don't want him to be just a flat-out, it wouldn't be fair to just make him just a flat-out, Echo Fighter of Pikachu and Pichu. I think maybe he could be essentially a stronger Pikachu and Pichu, but he wouldn't be as or it wouldn't be as combo heavy as Pikachu and Pichu are. Like he would be, he would essentially be like how Dr. Mario is essentially a more powerful version of Mario. Well, Raichu would probably be a more powerful version of Pikachu and Pichu. But I guess Pichu already kind of fulfills that role. The only thing that exchanges is that Pichu takes damage whenever it uses electrical attacks. So I guess I don't really mind if he's in Smash or not. But I could see it being, at least an Echo Fighter of Pichu. One that's much less so. Well, the thing is, the concept of an Echo Fighter is still very inconsistent. So yeah, I guess I'd probably put him like up here. He could essentially be a oh wait, I think maybe his side special could be like doesn't Alolan Raichu have like a surf attack or something?
The whole point of his Pokemon ability, and he uses a Pokeball.
Yeah. I remember. I just remembered the whole Pokeball thing. Okay, so yeah, I think at the very least, Alolan Raichu would have a surf move of some kind. So yeah, I think maybe Alolan Raichu could be like maybe a Falco of Pikachu, of sorts. So yeah, even though technically I don't really want Raichu, I guess I'll put him like right here in the middle, maybe a little past Tubi, because I do see, yeah, I could see Alolan Raichu being a fighter. Not a very unique one, but still. Okay, next up is what's her name from the arc? I know she's from wait, is she from Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Or is it from Alloy? Yeah, I kind of knew it was either. I always get Arc and Horizon Zero Dawn mixed up. I know nothing about this character. Well, okay, maybe not nothing, but I don't really want her in, but I do know a little bit about her. I know she can, wrangle monsters. I know she has like a bow and arrow of sorts. I think she has a melee attack. I'm not entirely sure how well you could translate that into Smash Brothers. I think she would work very similarly to Link, like if that's the case. So I would probably put her up here. She could be a decent fighter, but not a very unique one. So I think I could probably put her here. All right, next up, this is Alf from Pikmin 3. I think he made his debut in.
I'm surprised he's not an Echo yet. I'm surprised he's not an Echo yet. He's planned to be an Echo, but he's still not an Echo.
Hold on, let me turn this up. Let's see. Alf is I don't know. I guess Alf would probably be I just don't really see much of a moveset potential for him that isn't already echoed in Olimar, so I mean, I guess you could do something with him if you tried. I'm sure there are, like, differences that were showcased in, like, some of the Pikmin games, but it doesn't look like there's a whole lot much that you can do more that he can't already do, so...
There is something.
What? Go ahead. You were gonna say something?
Rock Pikmin.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Rock Pikmin.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so, yeah, maybe that would hurt his, maybe that would help him a little bit. Like, maybe he could, or actually, maybe he could, like, play very similarly to how he does in, Smash Brawl, where he had 6 Pikmin. An idea. But not too terribly different, so I guess maybe here? I guess maybe I don't totally not want him in Smash. Maybe a little less than I think that's good. Alright, next up is, what's his name? Altair from, Assassin's Creed. Now, I know that Altair was just recently announced as a, well, not recently. What am I talking about? He is a Mii costume for Smash Ultimate. And I think that's primarily because they didn't really see much of a moveset potential for him. And if he was a fighter, he would be a very generic fighter. You know, he's much more of the sneaky kind, so I think he would be, I think he would definitely make a better fighter than Alex Kidd. But I'm not particularly too fond of him. He would essentially just be, you know, a guy with a lot of agility. But I do think he could make at least a good character for, like, you know, tournaments and such. He would probably make for a, at the very least, a high tier character, if not top tier, you know, given how quickly you make his moves. So I would probably put him, say, about here. Because I've actually had my eye on playing at least the first 2 Assassin's Creed games for a while, so, you know, I'm not entirely in the know here, so... Meh, he's good. Alucard. Okay, here's somebody that I do want in Smash. like we've seen his assist trophy. Like they essentially made him, you know, his own like unique character in the form of an assist trophy. So yeah, I definitely want Alucard in Smash. I don't think I need to talk about him. He probably wouldn't make a better character than Agumon though. He would probably be better than Abe. Like, if his assist trophy is anything to go off of. So, yeah, I guess maybe I'll inch him a little closer over here. Alright, that looks good. Let's see. This is, I know she's from Half-Life. I can't remember her name. Alex. Alex, I'm anticipating... I think Gordon Freeman's also on this tier list, too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
God, 15 minutes, and I've only gotten, like, what, 30 characters in here? Yo, Sanic Dude, just in time. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Ooh, this might be a long video. Okay, so anyways, Alex from Half-Life. Oh, that's her name. I was wondering where that Alex name came from. Okay, you know, the VR game. Anyways, Alex, she would probably just be... I think Gordon Freeman would be the better Half-Life character to represent, so I think Alex would probably just be a, an Echo Fighter. Just, you know, like she, like you see her using that gravity gun too. But I think she would probably better, I don't think she would be a good fighter. I think she would be a better assist trophy. You know, she could primarily use the gravity gun to like carry items and fighters and shit, I guess. And I think her only like melee attack would probably just be her fists. Or like if you were just gonna make her an Echo Fighter, like she would probably use a crowbar too. So, nah, I'd probably put her down here. All right, Amaterasu. I played a little bit of Okami. And I do know that he's, I have played as him a little bit in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I think he would actually make for a really interesting fighter. I'm not, I wouldn't lose a whole lot of sleep if he wasn't in Smash Brothers. I think I want Akira more than, Amaterasu. But, you know, going off of what I know in you know, Okami and, MVC3, I think he would actually make for a really interesting fighter. I do. Let's see, I kind of want a Smash original. Yeah, I want a Smash original character too. Something that's never been done before. You know, stuff like Sandbag or a random enemy from Brawl. Or maybe they could, like, make an entirely original character that has, like, you know, personality. Like, you know, maybe he could be, like, a wisecracker of sorts. Something, like, you'd never see in any other medium. Like, this is a Smash Brothers first. I mean, you know, Smash Brothers... Go ahead.
You know Amaterasu isn't a guy, right?
The what now?
Amaterasu isn't a guy.
At least a couple, right? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Amaterasu's... Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. Like I said, I've only played a little bit. I'm not entirely familiar with, Okami. But yeah, you're right. Amaterasu's a woman. Female, at least. But, okay, she has moveset potential. I guess maybe I'd want her, you know, because I'm technically familiar with, Okami, I guess I'd want her just a teensy bit more than a Alolan Raichu. And I do think she would have a really good moveset potential, so maybe not as much as Akira, or maybe a little more, I'm not sure. I think Amaterasu would be good for a Smash Brothers fighter. Akira might struggle a little bit more, so yeah, I think she'd make for a good fighter. Imagine an original Smash character being the child from 64 and Melee that played with the toys? I thought that was just Master Hand. I don't think there was ever really a child in Smash Brothers. It was just a floating hand. And since you can already technically play as Master Hand in Smash Ultimate, yeah, that's just Master Hand. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, there actually was a human hand in the intro to Melee. You know, the one where like that was the very first thing that you see. Like the hand tossing the Mario statue into the sky. And yeah, even then we have no idea what they look like. Yeah. Even then we have no idea what they look like. I guess you could say that maybe their second appearance was in the reveal trailer for Duck Hunt. You know, the kid holding the NES zapper. But we don't know if that's the same person. So, but it's just a hand. God, imagine if it was just a hand in Smash Brothers. Okay, next up, I think we're getting into a anime character. I'm assuming it looks very Amber. Who is Amber? Is she from? She looks like she's from Ruby. Who is that? I'm not entirely sure who that is. She looks like she looks very similar to fucking what's her name? Well, she looks like somebody from Ruby, so, oh, Genshin Impact. Okay, I haven't played Genshin Impact, so I'm not entirely familiar with her moveset, but from a bird's eye view, she just looks like she's just a, typical, just another action RPG character, so I don't know, like, what her moveset could entail. So, yeah, I guess I would have to put her alongside, the other characters that I'm not familiar with. But technically they're on the chart, so it counts. Alright, Amigo from Samba de Amigo. I think he could definitely be a, he seems more likely to be an assist trophy than a fighter. I'm not entirely sure, like, what his moveset would be like. I guess I could want him in just a little bit over here. But, you know, since he's from a rhythm game, he doesn't really have a, you know, a massive moveset potential. Aside from, I guess, just whacking people with his maracas. But, I think his, I don't know if he would even have, you know, assist trophy potential. I could definitely see him as a Mii costume, though. So, yeah, but yeah, technically he does have an attack, but I don't think that would be enough to justify him being a playable character. So, I guess I'd probably put him here. A little bit on the want side, not too much, though. Now that I think about it, I think Alex Kidd could make for a great Mii Brawler costume. Yeah, he would make for a great Mii Brawler costume, wouldn't he? Ah, there he is, right there. See, the charts all getting ready, already getting pretty, yeah, but yeah, they would make for a couple of these characters would make for some really good Mii Brawler costumes. Even all the characters that are already down here, like Able Sisters and Akinator, and even Adventure Freddy. A lot of these characters. Arl, Amity has a ton of. Oh, this character. Amity has a ton of moveset potential. Yeah, I have seen some gameplay footage of Puyo Puyo Tetris at the very least. I do see her being a fighter, but I don't see her doing a whole lot with the spells they use as you make chains in the game. I know that at the very least Aurel Naja like shoots fireballs, but that's really more so for like flare purposes. Like, do we ever actually, like, see these attacks in action outside of, you know, just the spectacle side? So, I guess, so, yeah, I don't really want, Aurel Naja. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it if she was in, I guess, technically, she has a little bit, like, maybe, a lot of people want Amity as Aurel's Echo Fighter. Yeah, I know that, Puyo Puyo characters are a really popular choice for Smash Brothers, but I think like I'm more so anticipating them to be like part of a spirit event and not as their own fighters, because I don't think they're unique enough. But I don't know about a ton of moveset potential, because I've only ever played, I've only ever seen gameplay footage of Puyo Puyo Tetris. So I don't think she has a lot of moveset potential, but she does have moves. I can tell you at the very least that. Like, maybe she could use, I guess, like, maybe she could use, like, Puyo's Like, as part of an attack or something? Nintendo made a Mario Watch. What? Wait, you mean they didn't already? Wait, are you talking about recently? Well, you gotta remember, Nintendo is famous for making the Game & Watch series, so... Yeah, technically, they did, like, they put Mario's face on the flag minigame of the Game & Watch, so, yeah, I guess technically they did make a Mario Watch. But we do really need more puzzle game characters. We literally only have Dr. Mario. But do we really? Like, do we need more puzzle game characters? I don't think so. Like, if I was gonna put a puzzle game character into Smash Brothers, like, I was thinking more like, I don't know if it counts. I was thinking more like Super Puzzle Fighter 2, you know, because they're just, you know, they're essentially just chibi versions of you know, the Street Fighter and Darkstalkers characters. But yeah, if I'm gonna put like any Puyo Puyo game character in Smash Brothers, I don't want to I don't want to just shoehorn them in as just, you know, generic fighters. Like, I kind of need to be familiar with their movesets first. I'm not sure whether Tetris has actual characters. Yeah, I guess one could argue that maybe Puyo Puyo Tetris could be one, but was the most best-selling game for the longest time. The theme song is so iconic. Yeah, it is, isn't it? In fact, that's the main reason why they just recently added the Tetraminos as spirits, which is actually kind of hilarious. So, anyways, yeah, this is Amity, I think her name is. Yeah, Amity. Okay, so yeah, I'm not particularly fond of having Amity, but she does have moves. So I think she would probably be, I guess she'd probably be right alongside Alex Kidd here. The Tetris blocks as an assist trophy. Yeah, because why the hell not? I mean, Pong is an assist trophy. So why not Tetris? Okay, let's move on. Amy Rose. Okay, now this one I can actually see having some decent moveset potential. I'm thinking, I think the majority of her moves could have her using her Pico Pico hammer. Like, I think her up special could have her, like, launching her into the air with her hammer. I think her side special could be, like, her spinning attack. Or maybe that could be a dash attack. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see, her down special... Okay, maybe I don't see a lot of moveset potential. All I know is that she sees is that she uses her hammer. But I can't really think of a whole lot with Amy. I don't really want her in Smash. I wouldn't mind her in Smash, but I'd probably put her here. But I would like to see, you know, what they can come up with as far as fighter potential. She wouldn't make for a very unique character, but she would make for a fighter nonetheless. So yeah, I think this is pretty good. Next up, we've got the Ancient Minister. I think that's his official name. I can't remember. Ancient Minister. I don't know. Like, Ancient Minister doesn't really do anything, at least until he reveals his true identity. Like, all he seems to do is just command other Robs to just drop bombs for him. So I think he would definitely be an assist trophy. I really can't see, like, any moves for this guy. Maybe the whole Rob dropping a subspace bomb, but I don't think he would make a good playable character. So yeah, I guess he would probably make... I don't think he would make for a good assist trophy. So I think I'd probably want him less than Aerith. Subspace Bomb is final. So, well, if we're gonna take that route, then that's even worse. But yeah, I just don't see a moveset for Ancient Minister. Like the only thing I can think of is his final smash. Yeah. So yeah, not entirely 0% fighter. I'd say probably like maybe 3%, 2-3%. I think maybe 2%, because I do not see anything for this guy. Nothing at all. Alright, next up we've got Andros from Star Fox. Andros is already an assist trophy, and it seems like all he does is he just shoots out panels from his mouth, and maybe Rob can receive a new Final Smash being the Subspace Bomb. Ooh, I don't know, man. Yeah, or actually, maybe Rob can don like his Ancient Minister outfit temporarily. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Cloud Advent got a new Final Smash. Why not? Yeah, that would actually really work really well. But yeah, this is more so about whether or not the character themselves would make for a good fighter, and whether or not I would want them in Smash. So yeah, I guess that actually does kind of help his chances a little bit. As a so yeah, he would probably be good as a he'd probably be good as a Final Smash. So yeah, that definitely helps out. Okay, anyways, back to Andros. Cloud Advent got it. Yeah, that's a good point. Cloud got a new Final Smash, so why not him? That is a good point. Okay, but you know what? Cloud Advent is a completely different skin from you know, standard Final Fantasy VII Cloud, and you know, I think for that to happen, like Rob would need to have something similar, which he doesn't. So I'd probably put him in. I guess technically I would like for him to have a different Final Smash, but it would have to work like very similarly. Yeah, because Cloud Advent has like a very similar it basically does the exact same amount of damage as the you know, the regular Final Smash. So yeah, I don't think a Subspace Bomb would translate very well into how Rob's Final Smash works. We seriously need more skins in Smash. Yeah, we do. You know what we need? We need, like, this game needs to have an option to allow you to create your own custom color palettes. That way you can just reinsert Fire Mario, or you can make, like, the Super Mario Bros. 3 version of Mario, where you could just turn his jeans black. That would be really cool. I think they should probably focus primarily on putting different like skins and outfits. Yeah, just outfits and different, you know, similar acting characters onto characters. And that way, that would be, you know, better justification for the color palette thing. Option thing. But anyways, let's get back to Andros. Let's see, Andros. Now, I'm not entirely sure if Now, when we talk entire Andros, are we talking about just the Super NES Andros, or are we talking about, you know, just the character from throughout the entire series? Because if we were just sticking with the Super NES version, he would not make for a good fighter. I don't see him being like, even if we were to shrink him down to size, like he would change. Like, all he does is inhale stuff and like shoot tiles, but I don't think he does like anything else past that. And I know he turns into a cube like once both of his eyes are shot out, I think, and then he just becomes vulnerable, and that just makes him useless. So imagine the shop. You can buy stuff like alternate clothes for characters, or even older voices. Oh wow, that would be really cool. Yeah, in fact, yeah, imagine having a shop where you can just purchase like a ticket to unlock a new character, and then you can just, you know, fight whoever the hell you want. That would be cool. So yeah, since the graphic is just Super NES Andros, I think we'll just stick with that. Yeah, we won't go into like 64 Andros or Assault Andros or whatever. So yeah, with that in mind, I don't want him in Smash because he just wouldn't make for a good character. Oh wow, dropped a couple frames. So yeah, I think he would probably... The cube's name is Core Brain. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, thank you for that, Stromboli. But regardless, I just don't think he would make for a good character. He would make for a better... Like, he is an assist trophy, so... I guess I would probably put him... I guess technically I do want him as an assist trophy. But since he's already an assist trophy, I gotta think of something else. So, yeah, I guess, Well, you know what? I guess since technically we're counting assist trophies too, yeah, I guess I could go ahead and put him in, I could put him up front here. I mean, I think he's an alright assist trophy. I don't really see much of a moveset potential for him. Man, the more I think about it, the more I'm exploding with excitement for this final fighter. Oh, is it because I'm, you know, going super in-depth with all these, different characters here? Alright, okay, next up we have Andy from Advance Wars. Let's see if we can try to speed this up, because I'm spending way too much time on each individual character. Andy from Advance Wars, I don't know anything about him, so I'm gonna have to put him over here. I've never played Advance Wars. Like, I don't think, like, given his, like, mechanic status, he doesn't seem like he would be good, moveset potential, though. But, yeah, I guess I would probably put him right under here. I'm not entirely confident on him, so, meh. Okay. 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 The angry fucking video game nerd. If he was in an official Smash game, you'd have to tone the fuck down out of him. Now, I think his NES accessory suit would definitely be a good Final Smash. Like, he could utilize his, like, his, NES Zapper as, like, a projectile. I think he could probably use his, Power Glove for, like, smash attacks. You know, not to mention that he used to be called the Angry Nintendo Nerd, so he would actually make for, funnily enough, a good fighter. Yeah, because remember, guys, I'm not going to worry about whether or not they're video game characters or not, and that includes internet celebrities. So, yeah, I guess in a bizarre sense, I do kind of want the angry video game nerd in Smash Brothers, but maybe not as much as what's-her-face here. But I do think he has good fighter potential, at the very least. Cease and Desist becomes a fighter. Oh my god, it's the Cease and Desist company. Okay, but yeah, that's Angry Video Game Nerd. Olay. Anim Dude? That's what his name is? I've never heard of this guy. But he, I don't know who the hell this guy is, so I'd probably have to put him over here. He doesn't look like, if looks are anything to go off of, it doesn't look like he does anything. But I have no idea who the hell this guy is, so I'd probably have to put him here with the rest of the characters. Scott Cawthon's icon. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. But he's not really a character. Okay, so he would probably make for a better... Okay. Yeah, see, this is why I need you guys here. I need you to help me with some of these characters. Okay, so now that I know what this guy is, he's essentially just a blocky dude that serves no purpose other than just be an icon. And, you know, since we already have, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's characters on this thing, like, there's really no point in having, you know, an icon being on this list. Just make him a spirit. So, yeah, nothing. Wait, is he? He's a major villain in Five Nights at Freddy's world. Okay. Alright, well, Shrek as the final Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighter. Oh god, don't say that. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to put Anim Dude? He's a major villain in Five Nights at Freddy's world. So, I don't know, I guess... I mean, I guess if he does have attacks, I think he would probably be better suited to be a, an assist trophy. I do see fucking Appleton. Yeah, we're going to put every single one of these characters. But yo, Neoded, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Alright, so yeah, I'm not familiar with this guy. So, yeah, I'll have to put him down there. Maybe a little bit before Adventure Freddy, because, you know, Freddy is, you know, technically an icon, so... And, you know, Anim Dude is, you know, it's just a stick figure, or just a block figure, so, yeah, a little bit before Adventure Freddy. Alright, who's this guy? This is one of the villagers. Anka. Is he one of the, is this one of the, you know, one of the key villagers, like one of the, shop owners or something, or is he just a villager? Because either way, he would probably just make for a, an echo fighter of, a villager, or Isabel, or whoever. Anka, yeah, that's... On a more serious note, Earthworm Jim. Yes, Earthworm Jim is on this list. And I am definitely going to talk about him. Like, dude, I didn't even scroll down far enough. You probably see him on here. There he is, right there. Yeah, look at all these fucking characters that I still have to talk about. And I've already been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes, so yeah, we really got to speed this up. But anyways, yeah. Anka, she's a very popular character. Okay, so yeah, Anka will probably be... She would probably function very similarly to Villager and Isabel, and that's kind of part of the reason why I'm not particularly fond of having just another character that just works very similarly. So I'd probably put her maybe up here. Maybe a little under Amy, because at least Amy would make for... In fact, let me go ahead and move Amy just a little bit more. So yeah, I think Anka probably wouldn't be all that unique of a fighter, but a fighter nonetheless. Next up, this is the shop owner from Fire Emblem. I don't know if she does anything outside of the shop, but I know nothing about Fire Emblem, and Lord knows we do not need any more Fire Emblem characters. I'm putting her right here. Let's move on. Ao Oni. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you... my first ever fuck no character. I am putting him all the way over here on the edge. This is my first ever extreme fuck no character. Because he is a fucking meme. And I do not want him as a fighter. Like, if he was a fighter, he would just, like, walk towards you and just kill you instantly. And that is just not fair. Like, he would probably walk very slowly... But he would probably make for... I don't think now. He wouldn't even make for a good boss. Damn, poor Ao Oni. Yeah, make sure to save constantly, negative. Yeah, I will. Assuming I know how. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I probably should have, thought this through more. No, hell nah. Yeah, but no, fuck Ao Oni. I do not want him anywhere near Smash. He looks so stupid, too. I cannot believe people are actually scared of this fucking guy. God, he looks like a fucking joke. Okay, let's move on. But yeah, fuck Ao Oni. Applejack. I'm gonna be fair here. I know that Applejack is a very popular character in the My Little Pony universe. I have not seen any of the episodes. I know she has a... she actually has a very likable attitude, I suppose. But I guess she would probably be the most likely, like, she would probably be a brawl-heavy character. I'm not entirely familiar with her, so I guess I kind of have to put her maybe in the, maybe a little before... a whole lot after Fire Emblem, because I'll take fucking My Little Pony after over Fire Emblem any day. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played Fighting is Magic either, but how about make Ao Oni another Hazard, like from the Kid Icarus stage from New York City on Lucas's stage? A Hazard, like from Icarus' stage from New York City on Lucas's stage. Oh yeah, that could technically work, but yeah, he would definitely work as a Hazard. But absolutely, but like, if I could like just not put him on the list, I absolutely would not. But Yeah, fuck Aoni, regardless. But anyways, Applejack, I'm not entirely familiar with My Little Pony in general. But I guess I could see her being a fighter if she was. Maybe not too much, though. I guess maybe I'll put her down here. I'd rather get Fanboy and Chum Chum than another fight. Yo, Chocolate Barnes, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Fanboy and Chum Chum. Like, are Fanboy and Chum Chum on this list? Probably not. Please don't put them on the list. Oh boy. Okay, I really need to speed this up. Let's see, who's next? Who is next? Anka, Applejack, Appleton. Oh, this is the Appleton that you guys were talking about. Now, it sounds like this Appletoon guy is really popular. Who is he? Or who is she? It. I think his, like, is its head, like, getting cut off or something? I have no idea who this is. Is this a Pokemon? It's a Pokemon. Okay. Let's see. Appleton. I know nothing about this character. But he sounds like he's a pretty popular, like, wanted character. Or I guess maybe a meme character. But I think he would be better off. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks both of you. It's a Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with any Pokemon past the first generation. Yeah, I'm just trying my best here. But I do want to put every single character on this list. Even if I have to shoehorn them in. Gen 8. I think it's exclusive to Shield. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I don't know if they'd make a good fighter. I'd probably have to put them... Well, I guess they do kind of have moveset potential if they're, like, a Pokemon at all, so... But, you know, I do definitely want them more than, because, you know, I'm just a little more familiar with, I'm a little more familiar with, you know, Pokemon than Fire Emblem or, you know, Nier Automata. I don't think I'll want them more than, this chick from Horizon Zero Dawn. I think she has, better moveset potential, but I'm just not familiar with, Appleton. Alright, let's move on. Next up, we've got Arcade Bunny. Arcade Bunny does not do anything. Like, I know he's, like, kind of a shapeshifter, but I think that's more so played off as, like, a joke. But I really don't think he would make for a good fighter, so... But I would like to see Arcade Bunny... Well, actually, Arcade Bunny is already an assist trophy. But, you know, let's just pretend that he's not an assist trophy. And, I guess I kind of want him maybe not as much as Andros. Maybe I'll put him right here. Arcade Bunny exists, I forgot. Yeah, he's an assist trophy in Smash Ultimate. God, I used to play the hell out of the that fucking crane game. Like back when I was still playing on my my 3DS. Where's Skull Kid, my dream boy? Skull Kid is all the fucking way down here. Let's see if we can find him. SAX, Scott Pilgrim, Shantae, my girl. Let's see, where is she? Sims, Sir Daniel. Here he is. Skull Kid's right here. The Zelda one. Yeah, we're going in order. But yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. That's why I'm trying to speed this up. Alright, I know this character is from Them's Fightin' Herds. I know nothing about this character, but if we were to get a character from that game, like, I think maybe it could essentially just be a port of, just a straight port, maybe. Like, kind of like how Ryu and Terry was. But they would have to, like, you know, improvise a few things for, like, you know, Shoto things. So even though technically I don't really want, Them's Fightin' Herds characters in Smash, I do think that they could make for decent fighters, because I am, at the very least, familiar with their movesets. Obviously, I wouldn't forget Skull Kid. Yeah, of course, everybody wants Skull Kid. He's literally my most wanted. I'm actually really tempted to start a playthrough of Cadence of Hyrule because of the Skull Kid DLC. That way I can get more familiar with his moveset. Anyways, let's move on. We can't be wasting any more time here. Alright, this is Aurel Naja, pretty much in the exact same camp as Amity. I don't think I need to explain any more than that. Moving on. What's his name? Arnold, I think it was? Yeah, he's the antagonist of, No, Armstrong, that's his name. He's the antagonist of Metal Gear Rising. He's the Nano Machine Son guy. So I could see him being like a tough guy character. I don't really want him in Smash, but I could see him having some potential. Like, he could be like a super heavyweight character. Ew, it's fucking Baldy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we are going to get to Baldy. Because I got a few things I want to say about him. Not a lot, but, you know, we got to move on here. This guy, he's the protagonist of Red Dead Redemption. Arthur Morgan. I don't think he would make for a good fighter, but it would be pretty cool if he was in Smash Brothers. I think I would probably want him maybe a little more than Adeline, and maybe not. Like, maybe in between Amigo and Adeline. I mean, technically he does have moveset potential, but not enough to make him unique. Like, he would have a rifle, he would have a pistol, and then he would just fight with his fists, so maybe he'd have a little bit more moveset potential, but not by much. I think he'd just be better off being maybe a Mii costume. I think maybe he's already a Mii costume. You know, the cowboy outfit and Smash Ultimate. Oh! Adachi from Persona 4 is going to be the last DLC fighter. Okay. Well, I'm saying that it's going to be Asriel here, but I'm jumping the gun here. I have no idea who this guy is. Let's see, who is that? He looks very Dark Souls-y. Artorias. He looks like he's from Dark Souls, but I think he's from Bayonetta. I don't know which one. I know nothing about this character. Absolutely nothing, but I'm putting him on the list. Okay, so he's from Dark Souls. Okay, so he would probably be a very slow character. Oh, wait, no. He's not the guy that you play as. Never mind. But regardless, I still think he'd be pretty slow. Fuck! Oh my god! I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, let me go ahead and turn the volume down here. There we go. Okay, I know absolutely nothing about this guy, so I kind of have to put him in the don't want side. Because, you know, Dark Souls, aesthetically, at the very least, looks very boring. But that wouldn't be fair. Let me, I don't know, I guess I just don't want him. Well, not entirely don't want. I guess it would be pretty cool to have a Dark Souls rep in Smash Brothers. But I'm not entirely familiar with the franchise, so I guess I'll put him... Maybe I'll put him, like, right on top of, maybe a little bit over, fucking what's his name, 9S. Okay, next up we've got Ashley. I know that Ashley is a very popular, WarioWare character. I do see, like, I know that she's a, I know she was a, you know, built-in character in Super Smash Bros. Crusade. I don't know where I would put her, though. I guess I wouldn't mind if she was in Smash Brothers. Like, I'm not, you know, too crazy about her. But I guess I'd probably put her in the middle, because I know that they did technically make something out of her. So I guess I'd maybe put her right here in the middle, maybe a little bit to the right. Because I am technically familiar with WarioWare and Ashley to a degree. I just don't know if she would make... I think she would just make for a better assist trophy than fighter. But she does have, you know, fighter potential. Okay. Funny story. I actually had a dream. And no, I wasn't making a play on words here. I had a dream recently that Asriel was going to be the final DLC character. And I think that's primarily because Sephiroth was announced as a final character. I actually took some time to think about what his potential moveset could be like. I'm buying Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl Day 1. Oh shit, I actually just recently saw the trailer for that game. That is so fucking wild. And it looks like it runs at a native 60 frames per second. We don't know for sure if it's going to have rollback netcode or if it's going to have... what's it called? Wave dashing. Of course, this is all just speculation. We all just saw... all this were just tweets. Like, we're not going to know until we play the game itself. But I'm actually really curious to see how well this game works. Now, isn't Game Mill, they're the guys making Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Aren't they the guys who are also making Shredder's Revenge? Or it might be somebody else, I'm not sure. But it looks like, it looks promising, but I want to hold off until I see more gameplay footage before I decide whether or not I want to pick it up or not. I mean, it's cool that that Nickelodeon's making a Smash Brothers game, but I need to see more. Oh, and by the way, Powdered Toast Man for the fucking win. That was fucking epic. Oh my god. I'm definitely a Nigel. Oh my god, they got fucking Nigel Thornberry. Oh god. God, these characters' movesets are gonna be so fucking interesting. I once had a dream where Nagito... Oh yeah, we're going to talk about Nagito. He's way the hell down here. Mighty... Oh, and by the way, his name is Beck, by the way. The guy next to Mighty, the Mighty number 9 guy, his name is Beck. Just didn't know if you knew that. But yeah, he's down here somewhere. I saw Putt Putt down there too. But anyways, I also once had a dream where it was the last Smash Direct, and it's coming to the end, and Sakurai says, but I have one more thing to show you, and confirms a whole bunch of... Oh no! Oh wow, that's fucking clickbait if I ever saw one. Ugh. Oh, I have one more thing to show you. If you want any more characters in Smash, I introduced Super Smash Bros. Crusade. Like, that game has virtually fucking everyone now. Did you think I was lying when I said that everyone was here? Marks for Smash? Well, Marks is already a boss, so, And then I woke up. Oh, you know, I actually had another funny dream. I'll talk about Azrael in a second here. But goddamn, I actually had another dream. I don't think I ever told anybody about this. One of the DLC characters, I think it might have been like the second DLC character. Like, this was a long time ago. Like, it was so goddamn hilarious. Like, it just fucking stuck with me. It's also going to be Persona's 25th anniversary in a few months. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think that's going to tie into another Persona character being announced. Because, you know, a lot of anniversaries came and went, and there weren't really any characters that were announced, like, during that time. Dream Minecraft is going to be the Persona 6 protagonist. Wait, they already announced a Persona 6? I still don't get why Sakurai said, everyone is here instead of everyone is back. It makes so much more sense. Yeah, that actually does make a lot more sense. Because he said everyone is here, everybody's, you know, making this meme where you're introducing fucking Mrs. Butterworth as a fucking Smash Brothers character. So yeah, I think everyone is back would have been a way better tagline. But you know what? I think everyone is here is much more exaggeratory and much more likely to sell copies. Okay, let's get back into this because we've got a fuck ton more characters to go through, and I want to get through every single one of them. All right, Azrael. I had a dream. Let's talk about this. They might announce Persona 6 in September. Yeah, I'm not too particularly interested in Persona 6, but I did buy Persona 5 for like $4 on the PS4, so I'm actually really curious to try that game out. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do a live stream of it because it's on the PS3, and the PS3 does not like when you live stream shit. So, So anyways, Azrael, you've still not even finished all the characters in A, and it's already been an hour. It's already been an hour and a half. Like, let's see, where's B? This is B. I've still only got 10 more characters in B. God damn, I've been talking a lot. Shit, man, I don't know. I might have to make this a series. But still, this is actually really fun, just sitting here talking with you guys, and just, you know, talking about the likelihood of each individual character. I bought Persona 4 on Steam, and it was really good. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Persona 4. I was really tempted to rent Persona 4 Golden for the PlayStation Vita, but I never really got around to it. I just really wanted to find some entry point in the, you know, the Persona franchise. I wrote a personal wish list for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. On it, I wrote Marks being either a fighter, assist trophy, or a boss. Well, I guess technically Marks is a boss. So I guess you got your wish. I don't know how he would be as a fighter, though. You know, he does seem more like, you know, boss material than fighter material. But then again, Porky is a fighter in Smash Crusade, so... I guess anything can happen. But anyways, yeah, let me see if I can finally get back to, hold on, I need to take a break here. I need to give my throat a rest here, because I've got some things I want to say about Asriel. Gotta take some deep breaths here. Alright, let's continue. I'm still only an A, and I've got 25 other fucking letters to go through. So yeah, I might have to make this a series. I did not expect this to be so goddamn long. Okay. Dude's getting super tuck out just by talking for so long. But, you know, as long as I'm enjoying it, I'm enjoying just sitting here, you know, being able to unwind just talking to you guys, even if I'm not doing anything. Let's see. Damn, you sound like the monster that asked me for my name. Do I? Okay, let me talk about Asriel for a second. I had a dream that... And yeah, and I know his last name is Dreamer, but like that's not intentional. I actually had a dream once that the final DLC character was Asriel Dreamer. And I think a big part of that has to do with the fact that Sephiroth is a playable character. And you figure, you know, if Sephiroth is a big deal, you know, to a lot of people consider Sephiroth to be, you know, the second most recognizable, you know, video game villain of all time next to Bowser. So I figured, like a really good way to end off Super Smash Bros. Ultimate would be to have an Undertale rep in Smash Brothers. Not to mention, it would open up the possibility for having, you know, a couple of, you know, having a Undertale Spirit board, and you know that would also make Sans the level 4 Spirit. You know, they would just make Sans his you know, they would just make him a Mii Gunner, and if you own the costume, then that would make then the Mii Gunner would change into that costume. Boy, other wishes I got were Duck Hunt returning, and King Dedede's final smash involving Mass Dedede. Oh my god, really? Are you fucking with me? The final Mii costume will be Dream, and it will come with his song Mask. Okay? I mean, it would make, I think, I don't know, it would probably make too much sense. I think, I don't think it, Yeah, because, you know, Nintendo doesn't normally like to follow trends. So that's why we weren't able to, you know, anticipate a lot of these characters that were announced, a lot of these Mii costumes that were announced, aside from, you know, what was already in Smash 4. So, if that happened, a Five Nights at Freddy's Mii costume happening is still at an all-time high. Maybe. It could be. I think, yeah, if there was, no, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, because, yeah, if there was an Undertale rep in Smash Brothers, it's possible that a Five Nights at Freddy's Mii costume could be announced alongside Asriel. Like, I could imagine Asriel using his gun as like a neutral special. I can't remember what it's called. Like, he could use like his dual swords for like his smash attacks or something. I think maybe his normal attacks would involve him just like using like his magic fire. And I think his final smash could involve him like transforming into like his second form. But yeah, he actually does have moveset potential, and I think that's primarily because let's see, do I actually want Asriel in Smash? Maybe. I don't know if I'd want him more than, I'd probably actually kind of want him more than Alucard. Maybe just a teensy bit more. Maybe like 3 or 4 pixels more. But technically more. So I do think he actually does have a good moveset potential. So yeah, I guess I'd probably put him right under Alucard. I think he would actually make a really good character. And he would actually be a damn good character to send the series off on. You know, since they already announced Sans as a Mii costume. So I figured, hey, like maybe the stage could be a typical, like, Undertale battle screen. I don't know. Maybe it could be legal. Like, maybe the stage could, actually affect, like, maybe what's happening inside the stage could affect, like, maybe the opponents would change, and, like, they had, different ways of interfering with the, you know, they could, like, trigger different hazards and such. Mask is a song with the animation quality worse than the original Toy Story. Oh shit! Oh, Dream. I know who you're talking about now. God damn it, that didn't occur to me. Yeah, isn't he that piece of shit who overworked his animators to make them crunch? And like, I think the animators only ever did Minecraft videos, so doing something like this was like entirely out of their league, and that's why the video looked as horrible as it did. It would switch between all the different areas. Really? Oh, yeah, that would actually work really well. It would switch between all the different areas, but the grand majority, like most of the, Well, I don't know. I guess maybe that's something that just a fan would do, but, you know, it could happen. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I do kind of want, like, honestly, Asriel is better than Sans. I'll tell you that much. I think Asriel would actually make for a really... I originally wanted Undyne in Smash Brothers, but after seeing Sephiroth in Smash, I think maybe Asriel would be a better candidate. And I think Undertale is old enough that people don't really care about spoilers anymore, so... Yeah, I guess Asriel for Smash. And I think Asriel's a much bigger deal to the protagonist than Undyne is. Like, Undyne is just a woman who thinks that she's doing the right thing by killing a human. But you know, we don't really get... But, you know, she's not really as big of a deal to the protagonist as to Frisk is, as Asriel is. So, yeah, I guess Asriel for Smash. Some of the main characters like Toriel, Sans, Papyrus, Undyne would all appear on the stage. Yeah, they would appear like maybe as like, I guess, sprites. I don't know if they would be I don't know if they'd be 3D models though. I think they would probably be sprites just for the sake of, you know, appealing to the fan base. And the same thing would apply with the same thing would apply to like their spirit boards. Like you'd see fucking Metaton Neo, like, maybe transform into Metaton EX, like as an upgradable spirit. You'd see fucking, But yeah, that would actually be real. That would actually be a damn good way to send off the series if there was an Undertale rep as the final character. Not to mention, I think Undertale is still technically an indie franchise. If Asriel was 3Ds, the others should be 3D as well. Yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense, but I think they would probably be 2D characters just for the sake of appeasing fan bases. Because I don't think they would probably say that they look horrible in 2D or in 3D. I'm sorry. But, you know, anything could happen. But, like, we'll just have to see. I think, yeah, I do think that they would look better in 3D, but you'd have to spend a lot of time on them to make them look just right. To make them look, you know, fit with the Smash Brothers universe. But if they spend enough time on it and they announce this final character at the Game Awards 2021, I think they could really make it work. So yeah, here's hoping that Asriel, or at least an Undertale rep, is the final character in Smash Brothers. Because if we can't have Geno, if we can't have Waluigi, if we can't have Shantae, if we can't have Shovel Knight, you know, Alright, so, those are my thoughts on Asriel. Undertale for Smash, like, here's hoping. More than just, you know, Oh, and another thing I want to point out is that I think if you try purchasing the Sans Mii costume, you don't get Megalovania anymore. Like, the Megalovania, like, originally you would get the Megalovania remix when you purchased the Mii costume, but now I was looking at his Mii costume page, you don't see that song on there anymore. So I don't know if that was just a timed exclusive, or if maybe they're thinking about maybe putting the song in the Undertale DLC, assuming that there is going to be one. Because I really don't think it's going to be Frisk or Chara. Yeah, I think it's going to be either... you know, any of the, you know, bigger name characters, whether it be Toriel, or Asgore, or Asriel, or fucking whoever. Have you checked Cuphead's one? Yeah, I did check Cuphead's one, and that one, yeah, for some reason, yeah, that one's gone too. Yeah, you don't get a song with Cuphead's uniform either. And like, compare that to the Shantae page. Compare that to the Mii costume for Shantae. Like it clearly says that it does come with a song for Shantae, but that's gone from the other two costumes, which is really weird. I wonder why they would do something like that. Like, why they would make it a timed exclusive. Alright. Okay, I've spent a lot of time just talking about Asriel. So, yeah. Let's see if we... Yeah, let's hope to God that there is, you know, an Undertale character as a fighter. So, yeah. That's Asriel right there. Anyways, let's move on. Yeah, I might have to make this a series. God damn it. Okay, next up we've got the asteroid ship. I think the asteroid ship should definitely be an assist trophy. I cannot see this one being a fighter. I think it would be really cool to see an asteroid ship being an assist trophy, so yeah, I guess I technically kind of want it. Maybe not as much as Asriel. I guess Alien Hominid, because I'm speaking primarily from an assist trophy. So yeah, I think maybe I would probably put him right alongside Andros. I think that looks good. It would be really cool to see, like, asteroids popping up all over the place, and, like, the asteroid ship comes up and he just starts shooting at the asteroids. Maybe he starts shooting at other players. That would be really fun. This character, I have no idea who that is. We've got... asteroid ship. Astolfo. I have no idea who that is. No idea whatsoever. I do not know who that is. I do not know, I do not know, I do not know. I don't know if she's like from an action RPG or whatnot, but I'm gonna put her on the list somehow. So I guess I'll put her right here. Do not misinterpret anime characters to just be casuals. Like, they could, like, essentially just be, like, fucking heartless demons on the inside. I thought, yeah, the asteroid ship was a cursor. Yeah, a lot of people thought, like, would look at that and think that it was a cursor. Like, the only giveaway is that it's not, that the cursor's not pointing up and to the left. Astolfo was... God damn it! Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. What is with all these fucking male anime characters looking like females? But regardless, I do not know who he is. Is he a transsexual? Probably not. Oh boy. But, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make this a series. I did not anticipate that I was going to be, you know, talking this long about, you know, each individual character. Astolfo is a trap. Oh, okay, I see. So he's not gay. Alright, good to know. Okay, Astro Boy. Astro Boy, I do not know a whole lot about, but I can see him being in I guess technically I kind of want him just based on, you know, the style of his gameplay alone. I don't know if he has a good moveset potential. Like, I haven't played Astro's Playroom. Okay, then bye. Alright, see you, Neodead. A 26-part series. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I probably should. I don't know. I was hoping I could do this entire thing, you know, what with it being Callum's birthday and all. But since I've already spent almost 2 hours on just the A section alone, I might have to come back to this one. So yeah, I'll probably just have to do that. So let me see. How many more characters do I have? How many do I have in the Bs? Bee, Bubsy, Buck Bumble, Bullet. I think it stops either at Cadence or this guy. I just don't know who his name is. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should, hey, Callum, how much time do you have? How long are you able to stay? Because we could probably, if you could stick around, we could probably at the very least, at the very least do the Bs. Alright, let's, oh yeah, Astro I was talking about. Well, I can stay for a long time. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'll probably go ahead and do the Bs as well. Let's see, Astro. I'm not too familiar about this guy. Yeah, that's late, but thanks. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I think Stromboli just didn't know. He probably just forgot. But thanks for the birthday wish to Callum. Anyways, Astro, do I want him in Smash? I kinda do, based solely on the looks alone. I know he's supposed to be like a mascot for PlayStation in a sort of sense. Like, I do see his face on a couple of kiosks every now and then, but, I'm not entirely familiar with his moveset potential. Maybe I could probably put him right here. I know that he jumps a lot, but that's really all I know. But I do kind of want him in Smash, like in some representative form. You know, just to have, you know, the PlayStation mascot, well, a PlayStation mascot in Smash Brothers. That would be pretty poetic. So I guess I'll put him here for now. All right, let's move on. How many more do we have? We have 7 more A's left. Let's go ahead and get through those. This one is Asuka. Which Asuka? I'm not entirely familiar. The only Asuka I'm familiar with is the one from Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, but not this one. I'm also familiar with the WWE Diva Asuka, so... Yo, I'm the Poison. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm going through this alignment chart featuring over 1,000 characters. I did not expect to. I did not anticipate that I was gonna spend so long here. Like, I've already spent almost 2 hours on just the A's here. Like, I've only got 5 more A's to go through, and then we're gonna go into the B's. Oh, wait, no, 6 more. 7 more, god damn it. Well, I've got a couple more. I've been talking a lot about a lot of these characters. But anyways, Asuka. Who is Asuka from? Or this particular Asuka. I know there are a couple of Asukas. There's the WWE Asuka. There's the Tournament Fighters, Ninja Turtles Asuka. I do not know who this character is, so I guess I kinda have to put her over here, because I do not know who she is. Not familiar with her in the slightest. Let's see, these two guys, the fucking co-op guys from Portal. Atlas and Peabody. I think they would be more suited to be, assist trophies. I could totally see them using, I could totally see these guys, like, shooting portals all over the place, allowing for players to jump in through, to jump in and out and, like, teleport to certain places. I don't think they would make for good, I don't think they would make for a good fighter, though, but I guess technically I do kinda want them in, but I don't want... Okay, actually, no. Maybe I don't want them in. I mean, it's not I mean, it's not. God. Armchair Analysis. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I saw Brisha from Ninjala. Oscar from Senran Kagura. Senran and Kagura. Okay, yeah, I know what that name is. I haven't seen any gameplay footage of it, so I still don't know who she is. But I guess maybe I'll look for her later. I don't know. Let's see. Anyways, Atlas and Peabody. So I guess, yeah, maybe I don't want them in. I think it's not really a hard fuck no, but it wouldn't. Maybe a little less than, or maybe a little more. I don't know. It would be nice to get, you know, some Vault representation in Smash, but that Vault representation should not go to Atlas and Peabody. Like, if there was going to be any Vault representation, I would personally want, you know, Team Fortress, but more so as an assist trophy. So yeah, I think, I think he would be pretty good right around here. Boy. Okay, next up, I believe that is Axe Battler from Golden Axe. Axe Battler, yes he is. Okay, Axe Battler from Golden Axe. I don't think he would make for a good fighter. I think he'd make for a good assist trophy. He would definitely make for an awesome Mii costume. If he were in Smash Brothers, he would probably only be... he would be a very generic sword fighter, and he would like probably utilize his magic as like his specials or something, but he wouldn't really do a whole lot. So I guess I kind of technically want him in a little bit, but not as a fighter. I mean, he would make for a fighter, just not a very interesting one. Hey, the Armchair Analysis. Alright, let's see. Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Let's see. Would Axel make a good enough fight? I know, yeah, Sora's all the way down here, by the way. Let's see. Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Let's see. Only thing I really know about Axel is, from what I've seen in Kingdom Hearts 2. Let's see. I think he would make a good fighter, but would he make for an interesting one? Let's see. First of all, do I want Axel in Smash? I wouldn't mind Axel being in Smash, but probably not as much as, you know, some of the other fighters. So I guess I'd probably put him... I promise I'm not Armchair. I'd probably put him... I think he would make for an interesting fighter. I think he would really make for an interesting, I think he would make for, what is it called? His like chakram weapons? I think it would be really interesting to have like boomerang-esque, you know, weapons like that were kind of like the chakrams. I think that would be really, really cool. What else could he do? I know he's a firecaster. Yeah, I guess he could make for a decent, I guess maybe not too terribly interesting, but I guess he would make for a good fighter. An okay fighter, I would say, at least as far as my knowledge go. The fact Angry Video Game Nerd is on it makes me laugh. I know, I was just talking about Angry Video Game Nerd. I was talking about, like, how he could potentially, like, how he could, like, use his zapper as a fucking, as, like, a neutral special, and his power glove could be his smash attacks. Bareka is the pronunciation of... Oh, okay. Alright, thanks for that. But yeah, I was talking about how, like, the Angry Video Game Nerd's, fucking, Final Smash could involve him, like, being in his NES accessories fucking suit, and maybe it could involve, like, Super Mega Death Christ at some point. But yeah, I'm not entirely worried about these characters being from video games. I'm not too worried about that. All I really care about is, one, if I personally want them in Smash, and two, if they would make for good fighters or for good anything else. And yeah, in a bizarre sense, I do kind of want the Angry Video Game Nerd in Smash, but not as much as, you know, a couple of other characters that I have up here. So yeah, that's why I have him here. This chart is not organized. I don't know who's who. Yeah, that was kind of, that's one of the risks that I had to go into this with. I was tempted to do a tier list, but I just don't think that would be as interesting or as original or as specific as doing a what's it called, alignment chart. But yeah, basically what this is that the x-axis basically shows exactly who I do or don't want, and the y-axis is whether I think they would make a good fighter or as something else. So yeah, as far as Axel's go, he would definitely make for a good fighter. I think maybe an okay-ish to good-ish fighter. Like, he would probably be right next to Angry Video Game Nerd. So yeah, technically I want Axel more than Angry Video Game Nerd. So yeah, but yeah, I do talk about each individual character in detail. So if there are any characters that you see on here, I'll probably go back and enter some time codes to tell you exactly which ones I'm talking about. Just to make it easier to navigate to. All right, so that's Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Let's talk about Axel Stone from Streets of Rage. I think maybe Axel Stone, I don't know if he would be a good fighter. I still haven't played Streets of Rage 4. I'm really looking forward to playing that one. But Axel Stone. I played the entire original Streets of Rage trilogy. I think he would make for an interesting, I think he would make for a good moveset, but he would probably work, I don't think he'd work similarly to Terry. He would play kind of like Terry, but he wouldn't have, he wouldn't play like a fighting game character, though. Because he's not from a fighting game. I mean, Axel is. Axel Stone, let's see. Bare Knuckle, that could probably be his, dash attack. Maybe his, yeah, I think that maybe that could be either his dash attack or his forward smash. Let's see, his jab, he could probably... Yeah, I don't think he would be able to... he probably wouldn't be able to abuse an infinite jab combo. Streets of Rage would be in my fighter section. He's got potential. Yeah, he would definitely be a good fighter. I just don't know if he would be, a super interesting fighter. I think maybe he could, let's see, his bare knuckle, he has a couple of, special moves. I think he would probably be... I guess I kind of want him maybe a little more than Adol, primarily because I'm familiar with the Streets of Rage franchise more than Geese. But yeah, I'd probably put him maybe a little under Agumon. Yeah, I think maybe, I think Axel would probably be a better fighter than Adol. So, yeah, I want him more than Adol. Think he'd be a better fighter than Adol. So, yeah, that's where I'm comfortable putting Axel Stones from Streets of Rage. He would make for a really good, he would make for an ideal, beat 'em up character. I don't think there are any other. I don't know if there are any beat 'em up characters already in the official Smash roster. And if so, this would be really interesting. This would be a first in the series. Okay, we've got 2 more A's to go. And we're already 2 hours in. That is amazing. Axel Stone. Next up we have Ayumi Tachibana. I'm assuming she's from... Ayumi Tachibana. Isn't she from Famicom Detective Club? She's either from Famicom or Toho, one of the two. But either way, I do not know who this woman is. I think if she's from Famicom Detective Club, isn't she like a spirit medium? Or doesn't she master telepathy or something? Yeah, Detective Club. Okay. All right, thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, I knew that that name sounded familiar, so yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with her moveset. So yeah, unfortunately, I kind of have to put her back here on the don't want list, primarily because I don't know who she is. But I know that Famicom Detective Club is a very popular franchise, at the very least in Japan. I think Phoenix Wright is much more popular over here in the States. Oh wait, no, Phoenix Wright and Famicom Detective Club were made by two completely different companies. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I kind of have to put her back here because I haven't played her games yet. I don't know if she'd make a good fighter. I know that she was considered for Melee. Yeah, I know she was. Yeah, but Sakurai felt she was too obscure since it was only available in Japan. But now that the game is in the West, she actually has a good chance now. As the final character, probably not. Especially since FP2 has been about a lot of characters who have been given a second chance. Yeah. But yeah, Sakurai made it exceedingly clear that this final Smash character, DLC character, is going to be absolutely the final one, and he reiterated that like 6 times already, like on Twitter and in other places and such. Alright, but yeah, unfortunately I have to kind of put her over here because I'm not, familiar with Ayumi. But like maybe once I actually play the Detective Club games, then I'll have more of an opinion on these guys. All right, last up is another Fire Emblem character. Lord knows we don't need another Fire Emblem character, so just put her back here. Wow, that was easy. Okay, we're finally done with all the A's. We've got how many A's are in the all the numbers and A's? We've got 62 characters on the tier on the alignment chart, however, and we're already 2 hours in. Jesus. I initially thought that it was going to only take 2 hours just to talk about each and every single character, but goddamn, it took 2 hours just to talk about a few of them, and we're not even a tenth of the way through. We're only like, how many characters was that? Let me see. How many characters have we gone through? I just said it. God damn it. 62 characters out of 1,058. So we're only about like, I think we're only about like less than a tenth of the way through. It's less than 100. I think we're only about approximately a 15th of the way through, and we're already like 2 hours in. So, shit, what do you guys think? Should I go ahead and start doing the B's now? Because once I commit to this, I've got, let's see, how many do I have? Is that fucking Carmen Sandiego? What the fuck? Okay, so I think this is where this orange guy here next to Bullet. Shit, you can't see my cursor. Let me scroll. This is where the B's end. So if you could do A through D and call it a day. Well, let's see. If it already took me 2 hours just to talk about A, it's probably gonna take another 2 hours just to talk about B. So I'm thinking maybe I'll probably do all the B's, because I usually try to do a standard of a minimum of 3 hours per stream. So I'll probably do that. Like once I finish up the B's, I'll probably go ahead and call it there, because I've had a lot of stuff that I wanted to say about a couple of characters. A few things that I didn't need to say about some of these characters. So yeah, we'll go until we we'll go up until we get to a Bullet and whatever his name. Hold on, let me see what his name is. I can't believe I didn't look up his name yet. Byton. Okay, so that's what his name. We'll go up until Byton, and then we'll go ahead and call it a stream. And when we pick back up, I think Cadence would actually be a really appropriate character to pick up back on, because I got a couple of things I want to say about her, but we'll save that for another stream. Alright, C and D next stream. We'll do that. Alright, next up, we've got, let's start with the B's. We've got Baba from Baba Is You. I think he would be an assist trophy. The only gameplay that I'm familiar with is that I know that he's a puzzle game. His puzzle game has him like pushing objects and like changing like the state of certain objects. So like you could like if Baba is you, then you can essentially push the you could essentially push a word to make it seem like the like you're playing as the checkpoint, and like you're playing as one of the bushes, or like if Baba is like, if you're playing, like you can make it so that like you're playing as like one of the death traps and Baba is the goal and the death trap doesn't kill you. Like, it's a really interesting puzzle game. It's really interesting to it would be really interesting to see how you could represent Baba in Smash Brothers. I don't think he would be a fighter though. If he was a fighter, he would probably be just like a one-time gimmick. So yeah, I think it would be really cool to see Baba in Smash Brothers. Not to mention, Baba was actually in he was actually nominated for I guess one of the indie games like last year or 2 years ago. I think it was either last year or 2 years ago. I can't remember, but he was nominated for something. So it would be really interesting to see him. The guy who made this originally had 988. But forgot to update the total character count. Yeah, in fact, he's actually in here right now. It's Dogman. He's helping me out here with the. Yeah, he originally had 988. He told me that in my Balan Wonderworld stream. So let's see. Yeah, but oh, I'm sorry. Did you not want me to stream that? Did you not want me to reveal that information? I'm sorry. But anyways, yeah, let's see, Baba. Do I want Baba on Smash? I haven't really played his game, but I have been meaning to. But I think it would be really cool to see him, like, as a, being represented in Smash in some way. I think it would be really cool if his assist trophy had him, like, actually moving around, pushing, like, certain words around to, like, change the state of, like, certain things. But it would be really complicated to use, so... I guess I do kind of want him more than, I kind of want him more than, maybe more than, like, assuming you get it right, more than the, Astro Ship and Andros. No, that's not what I was referring to. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. But anyways, yeah, let's put Baba's ass right up in front of, Asteroid Ship. Have fun down there. Okay, next up. Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. I have not seen these guys do anything outside of, you know, bawling their asses off in Yoshi's Island and being annoying as shit. And I've only ever seen Baby Mario, you know, out of his crib while wearing a cape. So, but that would probably be more so of a Final Smash thing. But Baby Mario and Baby Luigi, I think they would probably be better off being, assist trophies. Like, the only thing I've ever, played, the only other game that I played that has these characters in is, there's Mario Golf, then there's Mario Kart Double Dash. I played a little bit of Mario Kart 8, but it seems like these two characters are more, like, gimmicky characters and not, you know, fighters, so... I guess I don't really want them in Smash Brothers. Probably less than, P-Bot and, because I would like for there to be some Portal reference and representation in Smash Brothers. I see fucking Boom Boom. Yeah, we've got a lot of characters in this, and you're gonna see more. If I take a look at all these other characters that I still have to go through. Like, these are the C's, and I'm in the D's, H's, L's. Like, look at all this. The fucking S's, T's. There's the W's down there. I've got a lot to go through. Anyways, yeah, Baby Mario and Baby Luigi, I guess I don't really want them. Not really a hard fuck no. Maybe I guess want them more than, like, Scott Cawthorn representation, but I just can't really see much of a, moveset potential for them, so... I think I feel. Plus, it's babies, so they're not supposed to fight. Yeah, they're more like gimmicky characters to be put like in, you know, other Nintendo franchises, whether it be golfing and whether it be golfing or racing or whatever. Sorry. Yeah, there's a couple of Digimon in here. We already talked about Agumon. There's Renamon in here. There's Shoutmon. There's Gilmon. There's I think there's Vmon. Yeah, there's a couple Digimon in here. But, yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah, I'd probably put them here. Besides, they're not even really fighters, so I don't know if they would have any fighter potential. Probably not. Nah. And besides, even if they were fighters, they would probably have to, like, pilot a giant mech or something. Like, you'd really have to improvise in order to make these guys, you know, work as fighters. But they are allowed to kart, and they were in Partners in Time. Now, were they actually fighters in Partners in Time, or were they, like, one-time assist, things? Okay, so if that's the case, maybe I could move them up a little more. Like, maybe that could be good. But yeah, I think they're known primarily for their appearance in Mario Kart, not necessarily in Yoshi's Island. Anyway. I don't think they're in Mario Golf Super Rush, though. Not sure. Dogman worked his butt off. Everyone is really here in every sense of the word. Yeah, we were just talking about the everyone is here meme. Yeah, 1,000 fucking characters, and now here I am working my ass off trying to make a interesting alignment chart live stream. So anyways, next up, I want to move on. Ooh, I really want to talk about this guy. Okay, so if you guys have seen my if you've seen my live stream on Balan Wonderworld, you may know that my opinion on this game is technically positive. Not quite. Like, I'm kind of hovering around, like, the 5 to 6 out of 10 area in my review, so technically that's positive. I'm tempted to give it a 5 out of 10, but I'm still working through my review of this game. But I remember saying a lot during my playthrough, it would be really interesting to see Balan as a fighter in Smash Brothers. So I actually do really want Balan to be in Smash Brothers. I don't know if I want him more than Azrael, maybe more than... I guess I kind of want him more. Maybe a little. I guess I'd say I'd probably want him about as much as Axel Stone. I just think maybe Axel would make for a more interesting fighter. Yeah, because as a fighter, Balan would probably be very... he wouldn't be a very interesting fighter. Like, I know he'd have a few projectiles. I see a lot of attacks, like, during Balan's bout that he could utilize. So I think he would be technically a fighter. I just don't think he would be, a unique fighter. But, like, maybe if there was a sequel to Balan Wonderworld, that could change. And I think maybe his final smash could involve, like, maybe Lance to some degree. Like, maybe he could, like maybe Lance and Balan could, like, be, like duel against each other, and, you know, the receiving character is just caught in the middle of it all. I don't know, we'll see. Imagine getting every single one of these in Smash 6. It's 100% impossible to man can dream by. Yeah, it's possible. Well, actually, no, it's not possible. What am I saying? I meant to say it's possible that there are actually a good number of people out there who do want every single one of these characters. But yeah, it is 100% impossible. I mean, if it's not enough that they're, like, you know, there are characters that are, like, from anime and didn't originate from a video game that are on this list, then the fact that there are YouTubers like Angry Video Game Nerd and Etika on this list, that'll tip you off. Or at least hopefully it should. Boy. Okay, next up we've got Bald Bull. Bald Bull is essentially, he would probably work very similarly to Little Mac. Like, he would jump as high, but he would probably be a harder hitting version of Little Mac. He would probably be slower. Yeah, he would probably be essentially like the tough guy version of Little Mac. Like, he would have, I think he would probably have, like, armor in his, yeah, he would probably have the tough guy treatment where his standstill has armor, where he doesn't flinch from, like, jabs and such. Like, real life people. Just wow. Exactly. But, you know, Danica Patrick is in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. So it's not entirely impossible. Like, there's like a 2% possibility, but technically it's possible. Are all of the newer ones on there as well? Yeah, all the newer ones on here. We've got, Yeah, the guys that you just recently added, yeah, we got, like, Vegeta, Venusaur, we got, you know, Mickey Mouse, we've got, Crunch, fucking Cookie Monster. Yeah, they're all down here at the bottom here. So, yeah, everybody's on here. We got fucking Sonichu, we've got, Ouija. I know Ouija was a really popular joke character. We've got Shadow Queen, Mr. Saturn, we got Movie Sonic over here. And who's that next to Movie Sonic? Is that supposed to be missing, no? I think that's supposed to be missing, no. It looks very much like it. Wow, okay. So, yeah, we're gonna have a couple of, And see, look, here's Etika over here. You see Etika over here on the left side of the screen? He's just under Ben 10. Ben Tennyson. There's Olivia, there's Sonichu, and then there's Etika right there. At least I'm assuming that's supposed to be Etika, if the Joy-Con and the tank top is anything to go off of, the Joy-Con Boys logo. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to talk about these guys. Yep, that is Etika. Alright. But, you know, one step at a time. We're getting through this. We are getting through this. I thought I saw somebody. Alright. Next up. Wait, let's see. Did I talk about, oh, wait, I was talking about somebody. And I think I must have misplaced him. Let's see. Who was I talking about next? There's, I talked about, Balan. Bald Bull. I was talking about that. Okay, so Bald Bull. Let's see. He's, and the Cars game came out a few days before the movie, so yeah. That is true. Yeah, I was talking about Balan. Yeah, I finished talking about Balan, but now I'm talking about Bald Bull. Yeah, I was saying that Bald Bull could essentially work very similarly to Little Mac, but he would be more of a, like, slower, powerhousey version. Like, kind of like, he would have, like, I guess very, like, you know, Bowser traits, where his idle animation has super armor. And I think his, like, his Bald Rush, like, his Bull Rush, I think it is. Yes, Baldy is up next. Okay, let me go ahead and place Bald Bull. I guess, I don't really want him in Smash, but I guess maybe I want him more than, Armstrong? Maybe less than Armstrong? Yeah, maybe less than Armstrong. But he would make for a decent fighter. So, yeah, he's kind of in the same camp as, you know, this guy up here. I don't know his name. I've never played Them's Fighting Herds. But, yeah, I think he's good here. Alright, let's talk about Baldy. Fuck no. We're done. Okay, but in all seriousness, I guess I technically kind of want him more than Ao Oni. Just a teensy bit more, because I'm more familiar with his franchise. But no, he would not make for a good fighter. Like, maybe a tiny pixel up. Like maybe he could, like, utilize his ruler as an attack. But no, fuck no. I do not want to spend, I don't want to waste too much time on him. And I think he could probably, like, utilize, like, math equations to some degree. He could probably, like, you could probably just, you know, take his head and replace it with Dr. Kawashima, and it would be just as, accurate. But, no, fuck Baldy. Okay, who the hell is this guy? This Ball Man? Is that his name, Ball Man? Ball Guy. Sounds like Fall Guy, doesn't it? And yes, I'm assuming Fall Guy is on this list too. There's Kyrie. There's Inteleon. There's Ghost. Gygas. Okay. There's Crash, Dr. Eggman. I'll definitely want to talk about him. Enderman. Frogger. Fucking Flappy Bird. Come on, where is he? Emerald. I'm getting close. I don't see him anywhere. Fake Crash. Oh, here he is, Fall Guy. Besides, just for the memes, yeah, he wouldn't be that hype. Yeah. And I think his popularity's died down, too. I think last I saw that he has, like, they just made, like, a plus version of his game that you have to pay for. You know, kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club, who's also on this list, too. Pokemon. So yeah, this is Ball Guy. I do not know who this guy is. I think he's just there just for the sole purpose of, like, being a mascot. Like, if looks or anything to go off of. Like, would he actually have a move set potential? Ball Guy is a meme character, basically. Basically, okay, yeah, so... Yeah, I don't know enough about this guy, but I kind of want him more than fucking Baldy. Maybe a little less than, the Able Sisters. Like, maybe I'll put them, like, right in between, and I'll, adjust, yeah, I'll adjust them, like... I'll adjust, like, as I see fit. But, yeah, Ball Guy, if he really is just a nothing character, then, yeah, if he's just a mascot guy, then, yeah, no. I don't see a, I don't really see a moveset potential for this guy, so, no. But I'll have to learn a little more about him before I can, you know, settle for that. But for the most part, I guess I'm pretty settled. Okay, I think this is a Balloon Kid. Balloon Boy, yeah. Another Five Nights at Freddy's representative. I don't know what he could possibly do. Now, wasn't he... I think he might have been in Five Nights at Freddy's World. You know, it sure seems like a lot of these characters... A lot of Five Nights at Freddy's characters are really only have, like, any kind of potential in being in Smash Brothers solely because of a game that was poorly received by the public. Five Nights at Freddy's World. And I know that game was, you know, taken off of the Steam page, but I don't know if it's back. Like maybe people finally started to see the magic that was an RPG featuring Five Nights at Freddy's characters, but yeah, I don't want like for the most part, I don't really want any you know, Five Nights representation after all. Even though I do think it's kind of warranted at this point, but I guess I want Balloon Boy less than Freddy. So, I think I might maybe not want him as much as, the Genie guy, because technically, that's funny, I think Scott Cawthorn's icon is a better, is a better desired character than, Balloon Boy. Okay. Let's see, Balloon Boy's final smash could be Withered Foxy's jump scare from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, where Balloon Boy steals your flashlight. Oh yeah, he does steal your flashlight. I guess that could be, that's technically something, so maybe a little pixel up. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's good there, because it doesn't make me have a, it does not give me a better impression of him, like, either way. Anyways, let's move on. Next up, we've got, Balloon Fighter. Balloon Fighter doesn't really do anything, you know, not to mention, you know, Villager's Up Special is already kind of a Balloon Fighter. So, I guess, you know, since he's kind of an iconic Nintendo character already, I guess technically, I don't really mind if he's in Smash. I think if he's an assist trophy, though, he could potentially be a, like maybe his assist trophy has him, like, spawning multiple Balloon Fighters, and everybody's just, you know, flapping all over the place, and then fighters can just jump on top of their balloons and pop them and shit. Because, you know, Balloon Fighter's only method of attack would probably only just be, just jumping on top of guys. Aside from that, they're not really, all that interesting, so I guess maybe I'd want them a little less than Adeline. Maybe a little less than Amigo. So, yeah, I'd probably put him alongside Ancient Minister. Maybe a little further from him, because I don't think Ancient Minister can really do anything, so I think he's good right there. Okay, Bandage Girl. I do not... Let's see, I know that Bandage Girl is playable in Super Meat Boy, but she seems to do a lot of the same things that Meat Boy does. She's essentially just a female Meat Boy. I'm not entirely sure, like, what she could do. Like maybe she could essentially, like, if Meat Boy was in Smash Brothers, I think Bandage Girl would essentially just be an Echo Fighter. Don't forget that Iwata wants Balloon Fighter in Smash? Really? Well, I think he might have gotten Balloon Fighter in Smash in the form of Villager. So I guess technically he kind of got his wish, in a sense. And I suppose you could also argue it kind of extends into Isabel's up special as well. Though it's Sakurai and Nintendo. They can't do anything. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Bandage Girl, let's see. If she, assuming that she was just a Echo Fighter for Meat Boy, I think maybe Meat Boy could, like, maybe spawn, like, buzzsaws, maybe? I don't know, Meat Boy can't really do anything. All he does is just runs. So I guess technically I do kind of want, like, Bandage Girl, maybe not as much as Meat Boy, but I just don't really see much of a moveset potential for them. So I guess I'll put them maybe right alongside Adeline. I guess I kind of want Bandage Girl more than Adeline, but she wouldn't make for a better assist trophy, so I think I'll put her right there. Okay, let's talk about another character that a lot of people really want. Bandana Waddle Dee. Now, if you've only ever played the classic Kirby games from if your primary experience with Kirby is Kirby Superstar, no shit you're gonna think that we shouldn't have Bandana Waddle Dee in Smash Brothers. Now, I haven't played any of the recent Kirby games, but I actually did a little bit of research on this guy. And the more research I did on him, the more it became clear to me as to why a lot of people really want him in Smash Brothers. So, I guess now I'm kind of in the camp of wanting Bandana Waddle Dee in Smash as well, because, you know, Bandana Waddle Dee didn't really start, you know, getting his own, spotlight until Kirby Return to Dreamland. And I know a lot of people say that Return to Dreamland is, you know, the best entry in the Kirby franchise, alongside, other, celebrated games like Kirby Superstar and Kirby Air Ride. I really want to go back to Kirby Air Ride at some point. But, only thing is, though, I don't think his moveset would be very, unique. Like, that's the only thing that's keeping me from putting him above Akuma. So, I kind of have to put him, like, maybe... I do think his moveset would be better than Balin's, but not by much. I think I would probably have to put him, say, right here on the line here. I do kind of want him in Smash, so technically my opinion on him is positive and hopeful. Kirby's Return to Dreamland is my favorite Kirby game. Yeah, a lot of people have been told me that that Return to Dreamland is one of the better ones. And I actually do want to get into Return to Dreamland at some point. I don't think I'm going to be able to live stream it, though, because my Dolphin emulator is just acting really wonky, and a couple of the games are just flat out unplayable. So yeah, I might just have to play that game on my own time, but I really want to. Before people say he's a generic enemy, we got Piranha Plant. So yeah, that's another thing. We were talking about, in one of my streams, we were talking about the potential for Pokey of being a Smash Brothers character. I was like, yeah, he's a generic character, but then again, Piranha Plant. I was actually really surprised how well they were able to make a good Piranha Plant character. I legitimately didn't think that Piranha Plant would be one of my mains. That is out there, man. But anyways, yeah, that's where Bandana Waddle Dee lies. I think he would make an okay fighter, maybe a good-ish fighter, but he wouldn't be a DLC worthy. I think he would be better off being a starting roster character. But yeah, technically I do want him in Smash. He would be an alright fighter. Let's see. The Great Barbara. I do not know who this character is. I only know of her appearance from Master of Illusions, but that's about it. I think Nintendo tried to make her they tried to make her a mascot of sorts, but then she ended up, like, not going anywhere, I guess. I think she was a Japanese mascot. Like, she wasn't all that hot in, like, here in the West, and I think maybe in Europe, or in some parts of the countries. But I'm not entirely familiar with her. I don't think she would... I don't know if she would be a good fighter, though. Like, maybe she could be an assist trophy. I don't really want her in Smash either way. Primarily because I'm not really familiar with her. So, I guess I'd want her less than... Maybe less than, maybe more than Baby Mario? I don't know. I guess I'd want her more than Baby Mario. Maybe less. Like, I don't know. I think I'd probably want her as much as Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. As far as her moveset potential goes, I have no idea, because I do not know who she is. So, I don't know. I guess I'd probably put her a little below Baby Mario. I think that looks good. Probably not. Like, I need to see, this is why I need help from a lot of guys. This fucking barbarian guy from fucking Clash of Clans. What's his name? Just Barbarian? Okay. I don't know anything about Clash of Clans. Like, I don't really have an interest in these mobile game types. But I don't really want him in Smash Brothers, primarily because he's more of a mobile game rep. I guess I'd probably want him more than, like, Ball Guy, primarily because, you know, Ball Guy is not really a fighter, he's a meme. But I guess, you know, considering he's a barbarian, you know, he does technically have some, fighter potential, but I don't think he has a whole lot. I think Clash of Clans is supposed to be a RTS game. No, not RTS, but more of a, I guess a generic planning mobile game. Like, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, no Clash of Clans reps, please. No, I don't. Yeah, I think I want him less than Able Sisters. So yeah, I think that looks about right. All right, boy, I'm doing a lot of talking. The Bard. I do not know who this guy is. I have never heard of him in my entire life. I don't know what game he's from. I have no idea, so I guess I kind of have to put him here. Like, I have no idea who he is, so... But he's technically on the tier list, so... I wonder if I can just take characters off the tier list. No? No, guess not. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I gotta put him here for now. Yeah, and the same goes with Barista. I do not know who this is either. Gotta have to kind of put him in the gotta put him in the same camp. Sorry to anybody who's familiar with these guys. Okay, let's see, Barret. Final Fantasy VII's Barret. I think he could make a decent zoner who can like use like spells and such. I guess technically I want him more than Aerith, but I'm not really too hot about his inclusion either. I guess maybe I don't want him... I guess maybe I want him a little more than, Bald Bull, I think. Barista is from Rhythm Heaven. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Barista... Rhythm Heaven. Alright, so, yeah, I don't think he has a moveset potential. Like, my only experience with Rhythm Heaven is, Rhythm Heaven, I think it's called Fever, yeah. I almost said Megamix, but Megamix is, one of the handheld games, I think. But yeah, Fever, I still don't know who this guy is, so... But since he probably doesn't do a whole lot, I'm just gonna... Okay, I'll probably put him, like, maybe in front of, Barbara? Maybe a little closer, yeah. Alright, let's see. Anyways, back to Barret. I can see him being a zoner, primarily. Like, he could have, like, zoning options. Like, he could probably be a slower fighter. Like he wouldn't be afraid of getting up close and personal, but I think like distance would be his primary game. And I could see him like maybe using spells. I guess I'm not really too hot about his inclusion because, you know, Final Fantasy VII. I think I'd probably want him about as much as Neil Armstrong, maybe a teensy bit less. But I can see him being a decent fighter. Like, in some way, shape, or form. Like, maybe he could be better than Armstrong. Maybe. Maybe not. Or maybe he will. I do see him, like, utilizing, yeah, I do see him utilizing spells for a second. So, yeah, I'm not too hot about his inclusion, but I can see him working out. Okay. This random, I know the game he's from, Jetpack Joyride. Berry Steak Fries. That is a very specific name. I know his game is very popular. I think it originated as a mobile game, so unfortunately I don't really want him. I guess technically I kind of want him more than the Barbarian from Clash of Clans, because, you know, his game isn't being shoved down everybody's throat. Not to mention, I think his game was actually, like, really popular for a spell, but I don't think it's being pushed as much as it is now, so yeah, I don't know a whole hell of a lot about this guy. Like, maybe I could see him being an assist trophy. I don't see a lot of moveset potential, so I think I feel good with him being here. Oh my god, look, the end is in sight. You see fucking, you see Byton and Cadence down there? Oh my god, the end is in sight. How many more characters do we have to go through? 18, 36, 34, let's see, 34, 43, 52. We have 55 more characters to go through, and then we'll go ahead and call it a stream. And then we'll pick up where we left off. Okay, but the end is in sight. But it's still a long ways to go. Oh wait, bass. Bass. I'm sorry, bass. Okay, so let's see. Bass, I think, would actually be, I think Bass is the character who basically stands still, like, while firing in 8 different directions, and I think he's incapable of, charging his Mega Buster, so I think he could actually make for a really good, he would actually make for a very good, I guess, Falco of sorts to Mega Man. Like, he could have, like, a few weapons at his disposal. I'm thinking about my, I think he could utilize combining himself with Treble as his final smash. What about the rest of his moves? I think, wait, maybe his final smash, I think maybe Bass could actually be a stance of his. You know, kind of like how, Sephiroth's One-Winged Angel stance works. Like, once he hits like 100% or so, then he changes to like Super Bass or something, and then he gains like a dash move of sorts. But I would have to think about that a little bit more. But yeah, I guess technically I do want Bass in Smash. Maybe not as much as Akuma, just a teensy bit less than Akuma, barely even noticeable. But I think you could really make him work if you if you can create something like unique with this character. I think you could really make him work out. I also made the mistake of pronouncing Bass's name like the fish when I was little. Now, did you play was your first exposure to Now, did you play Mega Man 8 when you were a kid? I think it's actually a very common mistake to make, because, you know, I guess bass isn't a very common word. And because, you know, a lot of people make the assumption that, you know, it's pronounced bass just because there's no E at the end. So, yeah, I guess it's understandable. You know, I think I made that same mistake, too. I kept calling him Bass, too. It wasn't until I learned that his name was supposed to be basically be like a play on words of the instrument, not the fish. In fact, and Treble is, too. Like, once I learned that, then I was like, oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, that's where Base is. He's about in the same camp as Akuma. Next up, we've got Beady Joe from Crazy Taxi. I think he would be a really good. I know he's like one of the more popular. He's one of the more popular characters in the I guess like Crazy Taxi fandom, and that's part of the main reason why he was a playable character in Sonic and Sega All Stars Racing and the sequel. My first exposure to Base was seeing Mega Man and Base in an Argos catalog. Oh, I see. That's interesting. And you first learned about him through the Game Boy Advance title? Because yeah, he wasn't prominently featured like on any like box art or any like magazine and like Mega Man 7 and Mega Man 8. So yeah, I guess for a lot of people, yeah, that would make sense that your first exposure to Base was Mega Man and Base. Beady Joe. I don't think he would make for a good fighter, but do I want him in Smash? Yeah, sure, I'd love to see him in Smash. I'd probably want him more than Baba. Because I really fucking... Primarily because I just really love when he tells his passengers to shut up. So yeah, I think I want Beady Joe more than Baba. I don't know if I'd want him more than Balan, though. Tell you what, how about I move Baba back here? Oh, yeah, probably somewhere around there. And then I'll move Beady Joe, say, here. Yeah, the GPA port. Okay, yeah, a lot of us didn't learn about the existence of Mega Man and Base until it came out on GBA. And I think that was cool how it tried to do a couple of things that tried to compensate for the screen crush, but, you know, there was still screen crush, so, meh. Okay, so yeah, Beady Joe, I guess technically I want more than Baba, but not as much as Balan. I think that's fair. That looks about good. Alright, next up, this guy. I know he's from Brawlhalla. I don't know his name. Beat? Oh, wait, no. Barry Steak... Wait, who is this guy? That's Barry. That's Beatrix, I'm assuming. Wait a minute. Who is this guy? Bean, I guess? Wait, Barry? No, is that his name, Barry? Is that what... Hold on, let me see. Oh, wait, Beady Joe's up here. God damn it. So, let's see. I got Barrett, Barry Steak Fries, Base... who is this guy? Is he Barry Steak Fries? No. Well, all I know is that he's from Brawlhalla, so that's enough. I know that Brawlhalla is a really popular franchise. I know that it has quite a competitive following. I know that a lot of Smash... I haven't played it myself, but I hear a lot of Smash players say that they're not really a fan of this game, primarily because items are part of the meta, which is totally understandable. But I still think it would be really cool to have, you know, Brawlhalla representation in Smash Brothers. You know, Smash game in an official... Bodvar, okay. Yeah, I didn't see his name here, and, wait, is it? Oh, Bodvar. Okay, so his name's all the way down here. Oh, it's because of that little tilde up there. Okay, over the O. It's probably hard to see from your screen, but, yeah, Bodvar. That would explain it. That would explain why he's up here. Okay. Alright, thank you for that, Callum. Okay, so, Bodvar... yeah, he would definitely make for a good fighter. I mean, he's from a fighter, so of course he'd make for a good fighter. But do I want him in Smash? Maybe. I'd probably put him a little bit in the don't want area. But, you know, he's from Brawlhalla, so of course he'd make for a good fighter. I don't know a lot about Brawlhalla. I was tempted to try it out for a while. But he would make for a good fighter. At the very least, I can say that. I don't know if he'd make for an interesting one, though. A unique fighter, though. I mean, hell, Brawlhalla exists because of Smash Brothers, so of course he'd be a good fighter for Smash Brothers. I just don't know if he'd make for a unique one. So that I would have to look into. Anyways, moving on. We've got Beat from Jet Set Radio. Let's see, Beat from Jet Set Radio. I think what would be really cool is if he would have some kind of I will speedrun your life. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I thought I was gonna be able to do this entire fucking this entire tier list, but I'm not gonna be able to. Like, there are way too many characters that I gotta go through. Okay, next up we got Beat from Jet Set Radio. Like I was saying, I think what would be really cool is if he had like some kind of, friction feature, like when he's dashing, like you let go of the control stick, but then he would just very slow to a crawl. And then while he was doing that, like you was still moving, like then you could charge up a smash attack while he was still moving forward on his roller skates. And then, like, maybe he could, like, slow down, like, once you unleash. I think that would be a really cool feature. But what would his attacks be like? Like, the only gimmick that I can think of is, like, the whole moving thing. Like, he would probably have to, he would have some really slow acceleration. Like, if his, original game is anything to go off of. Now that I think about it, Jet Set Radio is a very movement-based game, isn't it? Like, I can't really see a whole lot of, fighter potential, but he does technically have a gimmick, so I guess I'd probably want him less than, Bandage Girl. No, maybe more than Bandage Girl. But yeah, he does technically have, like, a gimmick at the very least. I just don't know, like, what the rest of his moveset would be like. I'm sure, like, his paint spray thing would probably factor in, so... yeah, I think he would be pretty good right about there. Yeah, so that's my comfort zone for Beat. Let's see, tier list. Next up, we have Beatrix LeBeau. I have not heard of this. I think this is she from, like, Knockout City or something? I'm honestly kind of surprised to see just how popular Knockout City became. Like, isn't it essentially supposed to be, like, a first-person or a third-person shooter where you don't have to aim? But that's assuming, well, I'm just assuming that I know who this is, but I don't. So I kind of have to put her over here. Beatrix LeBeau. The name sounds familiar. She's the main character of Slime Rancher. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, she looked very Knockout City-ish. Okay, but... yeah, what the hell am I talking about? Let's see. Main character of Slime Rancher. So she probably wouldn't be a fighter. She could probably be a, she could probably be a assist trophy. Maybe she could utilize, like, using slimes to advantage in her moveset? I don't know. I can't think of anything. But, since I haven't really heard of her, I guess I'd probably put her over here. In, like, maybe a little more than, Scott Cawthorn. Yeah, maybe a little more than, more than Rhythm Heaven. Or maybe less. Teensy bit less. Like, barely even noticeable. Yeah, less than Rhythm Heaven, more than Great Barbara. But I can't see her, like, using, like, having some kind of moveset. Just a little bit, but not enough. But anyways, let's go to, let's see, who's this? She's from, Beelzebub. That's her name. She's from, I saw the game on Steam one time. I can't remember the name of it. Helltaker, that's what it is. Helltaker. And I think that's a free-to-play game, too. It's either free-to-play or it's $2 or $1. One of the three. I know it's either low in price or free. I can't remember. I'm not entirely sure exactly what Helltaker is. I think it's supposed to be a platformer. But yeah, I have no idea who she is. I don't know if she, if she can be a fighter or not. Free to play. Okay, thanks for that. So yeah, I don't know if she can be classified as a fighter, but I'm just gonna have to. I'll just put her right here. I guess maybe I'd probably want her more than Ayumi, primarily because, you know, indie game stuff. Maybe a little less than Dark Souls. It's a puzzle game where you have a limited amount of moves on a level. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Like, the only other thing that I know about Helltaker is that it's a very short game. Hence the reason that it's, free. Okay, next up we have Bella Goth. And Bella Goth, is this supposed to be like a Echo Fighter of like Brie Bella or something? I don't know who Bella Goth is. She looks like a Sims character. Bella Goth is from Sims. Oh yeah, okay, so she's from a Sims kid. And it doesn't look like she has any, you know, fighter potential. Like if the Sims is anything to go off of, because Sims don't really seem to be fighters. I mean, unless there's like a fighter job. But even then, they would probably only like just be assist trophies. And I'm not too keen about there being a Sims rep in Smash. So yeah, I guess I'd probably want them about as much as the Cawthorn logo. There. Okay. Bendy. Let's see. Bendy. Bendy. Oh my god, I started thinking of that fucking, that Michael Rosen thing. That's one of the videos that he did. Where the kid was bending a toothbrush. Anyways, Bendy. I don't think we've really actually seen Bendy in action. I mean, I know that he's a very iconic character, but he's more so a prop for, like, a bigger picture. He's just a really iconic character is all. I guess I kinda do want him in Smash. I don't know, I've been planning on playing on Bendy and the Ink Machine at some point. But where it stands, I'm not entirely familiar with the character. I only know, like, up to, when the, main character of the game meets Boris for the first time. And then after that, I just kind of stopped giving a shit. So, yeah, I don't know about Bendy. I would like to see him represented in Smash just because of his design. But he might be better off being a, I don't know, he might have fighter potential, but I'll put him, like, maybe right next to, Astro. Like, yeah, a little after, yeah, maybe I'll put him a little under, Axe Battler. Yeah, but because I'm just going off a gut feeling at this point. Okay, this is, oh, is this the Ninjala character you were talking about? This, Baraka wins. Okay, let's see. Doody-doody-doo. Jesus Christ. God, we still have so many characters to go through. I do not know anything about Ninjala, but I can see her being I'm not entirely, you know, keen on her being included in Smash Brothers, but I have seen a little bit of gameplay. I'm not entirely sure if she would make a good Smash Brothers fighter, but I think she'd be, yeah, I think you could probably make something work with her. I know there have been a couple of my friends saying that they'd love to see Ninjala representation in Smash. And I think Ninjala is a free-to-play game, too. So, I'm not too keen on her inclusion. Maybe I'd want her a little more than that Animal Crossing kid over here, but yeah, she looks good. There. Let's see. Yeah, Baraka. Baraka from Ninja. Okay, Ninjala. Okay. Yeah, I know you told me about that earlier, but yeah, I'll have to refamiliarize myself. Okay, Beware from Pokemon. I think let's see, Beware is already a Beware's already a playable, no, not playable, a Pokeball Pokemon in Smash Brothers. So going off of that, I could see him maybe being a potential fighter, but not a very interesting one. He could maybe be like a Bowser-esque character, where he just hits really hard but moves really slowly and has like really garbage recovery. I don't know. I guess I'm not really too fond about, Beware being in, so I guess I don't really want him in Smash Brothers. I'd probably want him a little more than Beelzebub. Maybe a little more than Dark Souls. A little less than Barrett. I think he looks good right there. So yeah, I do see him having, some moveset potential. God, I'm saying that about a lot of characters, don't I? Speaking of Pokemon, we got another one, Bidoof. I do not want Bidoof. Not a hard fuck no, honestly. But maybe a little more than Scott Cawthorn. Like, I don't see Bidoof being like a super interesting fighter, but he does he does attack, at least. So, he attacks. So, that's good. Boy, running out of steam here. Alright, next up, we've got a big band. Our first Skullgirls representative character. He's not one of the original characters, but I would love to see some kind of a Skullgirls representation. Honestly, I think I might actually want him more than Akira from Virtua Fighter. I would love to see like the fucking combo game that you'd be able to pull off in fucking like Smash Brothers, because I know that Skullgirls is a very combo heavy game. Like, I mean, like, super combo heavy. Like, so much to the point where there's, like, a meter where that fills up. Like, if you get caught in an infinite and you can just break out whenever you want. But then your opponent can easily read that showstopper move and then just keep fucking comboing you to no end. So yeah, that would be really interesting to see how a Skullgirls character, and because I actually used to play as Big Band. Like, back when I was, there are more Skullgirls characters, and I did see that, and he's only the first of many, so I am going to talk about that. So yeah, I think it would be fair if I actually went into, like, his moveset. I think Big Band would be probably one of the more complicated characters to use. But then again, Skullgirls is a very complicated game, so... Like, it would be really interesting to press buttons to, like, make him play specific tunes to, like, pull off different combos and such. I stan Beowulf from Skullgirls. Oh, you stan Beowulf? Or do you, wait, is stan supposed to be, like, a slang term for simp? Let's see, is, Beowulf on here? I don't think so. I don't see him on here. No. No, wait, no, we didn't talk about Beowulf, god damn it. I would have talked about him by now, god damn it. But anyways, yeah, I do want him to be a fighter in Smash Brothers. Because I played as him the most, I guess I would probably put him... Well, actually, no, there's another character that I played as the most, but I'll talk about her in a later video. But yeah, I do want there to be some kind of a Skullgirls representation. I don't actually know. I don't know if Big Band would be the ideal character to represent. So I guess maybe I don't want him in Smash. Maybe I want him more than Barrett. A little more than that. A little more. How about maybe a little more than Boldivar? A little more, yeah, that looks about good. But yeah, I can see him being a really fun character to play as in a Smash Brothers. I think he might be a better character to play as than Akira from maybe not as good as Amaterasu, but still a really fun character. But anyways, yeah, that's Big Ben. Let's move on. Next, we've got Big Boss. Big Boss, I would love to see in Smash, but not as a fighter. I'm sure you could probably make him... See, my throat's getting sore. You could probably make him like a Falco of a Snake. But let's see, I guess maybe I'd want him less than BD Joe. Primarily because it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot that you can do with him. So, let's see. People want Big Boss as Snake's Echo. Yeah, and I guess I kind of do too. But, like, if you can do more with Big Boss, I know that he has, like, an assault rifle of sorts, but then again, so does Snake. So, yeah, I think maybe, I think it would be better if Snake, was just an Echo Fighter. Maybe a little bit more up here. Because I really want them to, you know, try to do something, you know, something different that makes him a different character from Snake. So, yeah, I do think he has the potential to be a little different from Snake. Like, maybe to the degree of, say... I want to say maybe, I guess Martha and Lucina? No, maybe not. Or I guess maybe to the degree of, I'm trying to think of a character that's, you know, not too terribly different from their Echo Fighter. Or I guess maybe a little more different than Simon and Richter, but a little less different than, God, I was thinking of somebody. Oh, yeah, I know, Pit and Dark Pit. Like, maybe he could be, like, on the same, maybe a little different, like, the same amount of difference as Pit and Dark Pit. So, yeah, he's good there. Okay, who the hell is this? I think this is a Biggs Bunny. I think this is just supposed to be a meme character, and honestly, I'd rather have the fucking, the original character, the original. So, no. I do not want Biggs Bunny in here. I'm assuming that's his name. No, Big Chungus, that's what it is. God damn it. Yeah, it shows how much I know about the fucking mainstream media. Let's see, Big Chungus, he's just a fucking meme. So, no. I guess I'll put him, like... I think I bizarrely kind of want him more than, fucking Baldy. But I don't really see much of a moveset potential for him. I guess I can't. No. So, yeah, no. You know, not to mention that Big Chungus is actually, you know, based off of a, you know, popular, fictional character. So... do I want him more than, Ball Guy? I guess, probably, no, maybe not. Maybe I want him about a little bit less than Ball Guy. So, yeah. Yeah, see, look how fucking specific I'm being here. This is kind of the main reason why I wanted to do an alignment chart, because I just really wanted to, you know, delve into the specifics. So, yeah, I don't see a moveset for him. He's just a meme. So, no. Little before Ball Guy. So, yeah, no. Okay. Next up, we've got Big Daddy from BioShock. Now, I know that Big Daddy is a playable character in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. See, I'm getting ready to run out of steam. Big Chungus was in an actual episode of Looney Tunes, but it was just Bugs making an impression of Elmer Fudd, but people turned him into his own character. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, now I'm... Okay. I don't think I saw that episode yet. Okay, but yeah, but he's still a meme character, so no. Yeah, I don't think my opinion of him has changed. Let's see. So anyways, Big Daddy... He was a character in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. I think he could make for a really good... Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of BioShock yet. I would love to come back to that game. But I guess I technically do kind of want him maybe about as much as Axel. Like, yeah, about as much as Axel. Maybe a little less. Because I do... Like, I did see his playstyle in PlayStation All-Stars. I don't remember too much from it. I think maybe, he could probably work a little, Wow, this is a hard one. I'm trying to remember, like, his moveset. I know he has a dash attack. And I know he can actually run surprisingly fast. So, he could use his drill as an attack. He could, like, punch people. And, I don't know about his up special, though. I guess maybe he could, Wait, I don't think, PlayStation All-Stars do have up specials, right? So yeah, I guess I'll probably put him under... Because I want to see if these guys would actually make good, Smash Brothers characters. So, I think I would probably put here... Let's see, who's down there? Astro... I guess I'd probably put him maybe under Axel. I think Axel would make for a better Smash Brothers character. Okay, Big Smoke from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. He is a meme character, and if he was in Smash, he would be a very generic character. So I guess I know him, he's more familiar, so not quite the fuckest no. But I guess I do kind of want him more than the fucking mobile games. And I guess more than Bidoof. Such a stupid name. So, shit. I guess I'd probably put him, but you know, he's still a meme character, so I don't like meme characters, so no, I guess I'd probably put him like maybe in between the two mobile game characters. And if he was in Smash Brothers, he would be a very generic fighter. So, yeah, no. Maybe a little less. There. I think that looks good. Okay, the C's are now officially one row up. Guys, we still got a lot more to go. Let's see, we've got 9, 18, 21, and then... God damn, we still have 39 more characters to go in the B section. Alright, let's see if we can get through this. Big the Cat. I know so many people hate this guy, but let's try to be as unbiased as we can here. Big the Cat, let me think. Sonic Adventure. I know that he was the powerhouse in Sonic Heroes. So I could see him being a potential fighter, but not too unique. He'd probably only like use his like fishing pole to like swing his fucking lure all over the place. He wouldn't really fish for anything. I guess maybe like if you generated like a pool in front of him and he'd like that, maybe that could be like his down smash or something. But let's see, do I want Big the Cat? Not really. I'm not gonna put him in the fuck no department because I think he would look. I think he'd be pretty good there. I think that's a nice, honest place to put him. Let's see. This is Bill from, if I'm correct, Bill from Contra. I think Bill would honestly make for a better. Bill would probably make for a better assist trophy than a full-on fighter. I've only played a little bit of Contra Hardcore. Like maybe he'd be a little bit better than actually no, maybe not. Because all he really does is fires guns. But do I want him in Smash? Yeah, I do want him to be represented in Smash in some way. I guess maybe not as much as Big Boss though. Or I guess maybe, yeah, Bill Reiser from the Contra franchise. So yeah, I guess I do kind of want him a little more than Big Boss, but he'd probably make a better assist trophy than a full-blown character, primarily because he's just, you know, he just fires guns. So yeah, I think he's good there. All right, Billy Hatcher. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. I have not played too often. I can see him maybe using Big the Cat's original English voice actor. John St. John hated Big so much that he intentionally forgot how to do his voice. I can understand that, because, like, that's a voice that anybody can fucking intimidate. Hold on, Froggy, I'm coming. See, anybody can do a voice like that. Like, it's so, like, uninspired. It's just such a generic, low-bass voice. So of course yeah, I'm sure somebody would really want to come up with a better voice for like, something like that. But yeah. Anyways, Billy Hatcher. I can see him utilizing the egg in some way. I don't know if it would make him a good fighter though. He could probably be a I guess maybe I'd want him a little more than Bendy. Because remember, I still haven't played Bendy and the Ink Machine yet. I guess I'd probably put him somewhere in between. Like, maybe I could put him, like, right above Andross. Like, I want Big Boss a little more. I definitely want him more than Arcade Gummy. Andross, I guess I'd want him... yeah, I think I'd probably want him about as much as Andross. But as a fighter, I do think he has better potential. I guess I'd put him, say, right here. I haven't seen that much of Billy Hatcher, but I can see him utilizing his egg as like a weapon of sorts. Maybe I could put him a little higher. Yeah, because I'm starting to think a little more about what he can do. But yeah, he'll be good there for now. Let's see, who's next? Birdo. Birdo. I haven't seen a whole lot of Birdo. I know that she can shoot eggs from her snout. Or him, her, it, shit, whatever. I think I heard a lot of people saying that Birdo was actually supposed to be a trap or a trans or whatever. But I don't really care about that kind of thing. Let's see, Birdo. I guess just for the sake of convenience, I'll call Birdo a she. So Birdo, I know she can shoot eggs from her nostril, from her snout. I don't know if she can do anything else. I'm trying to think of like what she can do in Super Mario RPG. I think she would probably just I guess, yeah, technically I do kind of want Birdo in Smash Brothers, but more as a an Echo Fighter, or well, maybe not as an Echo Fighter for Yoshi, but more as a Falco Fighter for Yoshi. Yeah, maybe I should just call them Falco Fighters. Yeah, you know, characters that basically function the same way as another character, but have just an Birdo is the wordo. You bird up. It's the code word. God, that fucking song. I guess I'd want her a little more than Arcade Bunny, primarily because she's, you know, a staple Nintendo character. I guess maybe I'd want her a little more than Billy Hatcher, but as an Echo Fighter. So maybe I'd want her about almost as much as Big Boss, maybe a little more than Big Boss. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe I'll put her maybe right behind Big Boss. Like, it's kind of a toss-up between the two. But yeah, none of this is going to be set in stone. Like, this might change in the future. Okay, so B, who's next? What's this guy's name? This is... No, that's Black Knight. No, wait, those are, wait a minute. That's Birdo. Hold on. Let me see. Is this another, fucking... what's this next guy's name? Boss Galaga... Booker DeWitt? No, Booker's down there. Let me see. Bonnie, Bonanza Brothers, Bodbar. I think he's another one of those, another one of those characters who has a second letter that's just like, that just looks really weird. BJ Blazkowicz. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be a Blazkowicz. Okay. Is it? I'm assuming that's who that is, right? The I can never fucking pronounce his goddamn name. Okay, hold on. Let me take a second here. Blazkowicz. I think. Okay, I think I got him right. So, anyways, only thing I know about Blazkowicz is from what I played in Wolfenstein 3D. I think he would be a very generic character. Do I want him in Smash Brothers? I would like for him to be represented in Smash Brothers, but I don't think he would make for a very interesting moveset. Blazkowicz. Okay, yeah, thank you, Callum. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't think he would make for a good fighter. He could make for a good Mii Gunner, though, but I don't know if he'd even make for that. I just don't think... I just don't really see, you know, a unique fighter potential with him, aside from just having a chain gun. So maybe a little more than Bandage Girl. Maybe a little more than Arcade Bunny. Maybe a little more than Adeline. Just a teensy bit more. Yeah. So yeah, but I guess technically I would like to see some Wolfenstein rep in Smash Brothers. But it's nothing. I wouldn't, you know, lose sleep over it. In fact, as a matter of fact, I'll probably put this over, I'll probably put him a little further back. Maybe about here. That looks good. Okay, next up, we've got, Black Knight from, I'm assuming, Fire Emblem? Yeah, I think this is, Black Knight from, Fire Emblem. Now, he's already an assist trophy in Smash Ultimate, and using that as a primary basis, well, considering he's a Fire Emblem character, I don't want him in Smash Brothers. I'll just put him right back here, because fuck fucking Fire Emblem. Maybe a little more, because I actually do have a better idea of where to put him. I guess he could probably be a, yeah, I guess he's good as an assist trophy. Yeah. Yeah, right about there. Looks about right. I think all he does is just walk really slowly and just swings his sword, like, really all-powerful. Like, I saw Bridget from the Guilty Gear series. Yeah, Bridget's in here, too. There are a couple Guilty Gear characters in here, too. There's also, I'm assuming there's also Kai Kisuke and Soul Bad Guy. And I think there's also Aino and Eddie and Potemkin and such. Oh, you're a Bridget fan, huh? Alright, well, maybe you can help me with her once I get to her. But anyways, one step at a time. Next up, we've got Black Knight from Shovel Knight. I would love for there to be a Shovel Knight rep in this game, so I'm definitely going to put him up here. Maybe a little further back, because I don't want him that badly. At least not as badly as Shovel Knight. But, yeah, if Shovel Knight was in this game, yeah, Black Knight would definitely be an Echo fighter. So, yeah, Black Knight would probably be... I don't know how different you'd be able to make him. I guess maybe you could. Like, I guess he could essentially be, like, the Toon Link of Shovel Knight. So, yeah, definitely some Shovel Knight representation. Not to mention a villain representation. And I guess if it counts, Azrael's also a villain, too, so... 2 villains, I guess? Or 3, technically, if you want to go that far back. 4, Akuma. Okay, fuck it, let's move on. Black Mage from the Final Fantasy series. I don't think this is, hold on, let me see. Is Vivian on this list? See, look, there's Soul Bad Guy right there. Let's see. Undyne. Let's see, there's, Vaporeon, Vault Boy, Vector Man, Vega, I think that is. Let's see, Vivian... Well, there's Vivi. Oh, look, the Vivi. Okay, so there is Vivi on here. So, I don't know a whole lot about Vivi, but one step at a time. Black Mage. A generic fucking Black Mage. I think if Vivi was to be in Smash Brothers, like, I think maybe Black Mage would just end up being the, or maybe not. Maybe they both behave very differently. I'm not entirely sure. But I can see Black Mage being a, I can see Black Mage being a fighter in Smash Brothers. He'd probably be better than, I think he maybe not as good as, Axel. I think maybe, I guess for some bizarre reason, I kind of want, Black Mage a little more than Axel. I think maybe his moveset would actually be a little more interesting, primarily because of the, you know, the range of, spells that he'd be able to use. Maybe not, because Axel still has the Chakram weapon. Yeah, I think this looks good here. Alright, Black Shadow from F-Zero. I think he would probably just, only thing, like, fight-wise that I know about Black Shadow is that, he can, like, he has, like, this fucking magic spell where he can, you know, bind his opponents. And I think, like, maybe that could essentially be his grab move. But aside from that, I haven't really seen a whole lot. I haven't watched the F-Zero anime. So I don't know if... but then again, Captain Falcon... I don't think, like, if Captain Falcon wasn't already in Smash Brothers, like, he probably wouldn't be, like, all this high in the Y... in the fucking Y chart anyway, so... Meh. Like, he could make it in. Like, they'd have to improvise a lot. Like, kind of like they had to do with Falcon. But, yeah, as it stands now, I guess, Black Bull... Do I really want him in Smash? I don't really care, honestly. But I guess he would be pretty cool. Like, if you could, like, make him a, if you could, I guess make him, like make him function very similarly to Ganondorf, then you know, Smash Brothers would actually have a proper actually no. Well, I can't think of anything, so I'm gonna have to like put him down here. You know, cover up Amigo there. Sorry, Amigo. Got a lot of fucking characters on this chart, huh? I'm really hoping that eventually an update will come out for this chart where you can like just move a transparency slider, a layer slider, so you can, you know, more easily see each individual character that's on the alignment chart. Like, hopefully that'll come at a later date. But anyways, let's move on to the next one. We've got Blanka from Street Fighter. Blanka from Street Fighter, let's see. He would probably function very similarly to the way he does to Ryu and Terry. Let's see. I think his zappy move would be his jab, his side special. He would have a side special. I think his I don't know what his up special. I'm not, you know, entirely familiar with Blanka's moveset. I'm assuming like his down smash, his down special would be a focus attack. He would probably function very similarly to Shoto, but I don't think he would be as interesting as Akuma. I guess I don't really mind if he was in Smash Brothers. Maybe okay, actually maybe I don't want him in Smash just because, you know, I think there might actually be, you know, better candidates for Smash Brothers than Blanka. But, you know, he would make for a decent fighter. Okay, let's see, Blathers. I know who Blathers is. He's the, you know, the guy who runs the museum, and at the very least, Animal Crossing New Leaf. That's the only Animal Crossing game I played. I don't know if he'd be a good fighter. You know, primarily because he runs a, you know, he doesn't really seem like the fighting kind of person. And, I guess kinda, I wouldn't mind if he was in Smash Brothers, but he wouldn't make for a good fighter, so, no. In fact, I'll put him, like, right here at the edge. Like, he just doesn't seem like the fighting type. We got Blaze from the Sonic franchise. Blaze is actually a pretty cool character. I actually really like her a lot. She's probably my, she might actually be my second or third favorite character in the, Sonic franchise. I just really like how she's, like, a princess of an alternate universe who actually gets shit done. I fucking love that. So anyways, yeah, I actually do want her to be, like, up here. Maybe I'll put her, like, maybe right alongside Balin? Maybe a little more than Balin? Would she make for a good fighter? The only thing I've ever seen her do is spin. I know she's of the, fire type. I don't know. I haven't seen her do a whole lot, so maybe I'll put her, like, maybe right alongside Balin. I want her a little more than Balin, but not by much. So yeah, she's a cool character. Blaziken is next. I don't remember him a lot from Pokken. In fact, I hear that he's actually kind of a low tier character in Pokken Tournament. So I don't know how well that's going to translate in Smash Brothers. So, but I guess I can see him being a, I guess maybe they could, like, speed up his attacks in Smash Brothers. Like, assuming, like, we're giving him, like, a totally different, like, moveset altogether. I guess I kind of want him more than Bandana Waddle Dee, a little, but not as much as Base. I guess I could put him... I think he'd probably have the same moveset potential as Bandana Waddle Dee. Not by much, though. Let's see. Just want to make sure I'm not covering him up here. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But hang on, guys. We're almost done here. That's probably not true. Okay, Blinks the Cat. I don't remember a whole lot from Blinks the Cat, but I do know that he wouldn't make a good fighter, primarily because he fights primarily with a vacuum cleaner. And, you know, his primary gimmick is, you know, controlling time. So as much as I would love to see Blinks the Cat make a comeback and be represented in Smash Brothers, I just don't think he would make a good character. I probably think he would probably be worse than, maybe Bill Riser, maybe better than, he might be better than BD Joe, so I'll probably put him right next to Bill Riser. Maybe a tiny pixel downwards, because I'd love to see Blinks the Cat, like, make a comeback. Maybe I want him about as much as Balin. Maybe a tiny pixel more. Okay. Alright, Blockman. This is the famous pre-Mega Man 11 announcement boss. Blockman, I don't really want in Smash, primarily because, yeah, I know what his final Smash would be. But what would the rest of his moves be? I don't see him having, like, a good moveset. I think he would make for a really good, he'd make for a really good, assist trophy. And I know that he's actually a really popular character, so maybe I guess I do kinda want him. Maybe I want him a little more than Black Shadow. More than, Blathers. Yeah, I think that'll be good. More than, Adeline, maybe. Even. More than Bandage Girl, maybe? I don't know. I guess maybe I'll, put Blockman right here. Yeah, because I do see a good, actually, no, maybe I want him more than, okay, maybe I actually do kind of want this character to be in Smash Brothers. But not as a fighter. Let's see, do I want him more than Birdo? Probably not. I think he would be a good, I think he's looked good right there. Alright, moving on. We got Blood Falcon. He's already a skin. He doesn't do anything. If he was, I guess maybe he could be like maybe he could be like a slower, Captain Falcon. Like, not to the degree of, like, Ganondorf or so. But I don't really want him personally. Like, I guess I wouldn't really mind. He just wouldn't do anything all that special. So, I guess, yeah, I kind of want him more than, maybe more than Axe Battler? No, less than Axe Battler. He'd be a decent Echo Fighter for Falcon. He'd probably be a slower Captain Falcon. I'm assuming this is Blue, the rival from Pokemon. I think Blue would probably have, he wouldn't, you know, be a fighter himself, but he would probably have, different Pokemon than Red. He would probably have a Blastoise. He would have a, yeah, because you gotta remember, Pokemon Trainer, Red, he has a Charizard, so I think it would only make sense if Blue had, a Blastoise, because, you know, that's just, you know, because whenever you pick a starter Pokemon, Blue always chooses the Pokemon that your Pokemon is weak against. So, yeah, Blue would have a Blastoise, and then he would also have a, Bulbasaur, and he would have a, Charmeleon. Yeah, that way, you know, all the, you know, starter evolutions would actually be, different. And that way we're not just having, you know, two Ivysaurs on the field. So, yeah, I guess, I kind of do want him. Technically, he just, I don't know, I guess maybe I'd want him a little... I think he would make a better fighter than the Angry Video Game Nerd, just based off of, But I think I might want Angry Video Game Nerd bizarrely a little more, which is fucking hilarious. I guess, do I personally want him? I wouldn't lose sleep. I guess guess it would be kind of cool if he was in Smash. So yeah, I guess I'd put him up here. So yeah, technically yes, I do want him a little bit. He'd make a good fighter, a little bit. Not too terribly unique, but yeah, maybe a little more. All right, who's this next guy? This Animal Crossing bozo. We've got Luckman Falcon Bob. That's his name. Because every fucking Smash Brothers has to have a Bob, right, Johnny? Alright, but yeah, Bob will probably just be another, he'd probably just be another, Blathers, so I don't really want him. I only want Blathers more just because he looks, cooler. But Bob, not really. I guess not. No. And his fucking t-shirt looks gay, too. So, no. A little bit on the no. But I can see him working as maybe an Echo Fighter of at the very least, Isabelle. But not by much. Like you'd have to really improvise to make him a different character. So, I'll just keep him here. He looks good there. Okay, Worm. The, Worm from the Worm series. What's his name? Boggy B? I didn't even know that he had a fucking name. That's actually his official name, Boggy B? I would just call him like a typical worm. But anyways, yeah, I would love to see yeah, I actually do kind of have a soft spot for the Worm franchise. So, yeah, I think I'm going to I do want him in Smash in some degree, maybe a little less than Bandana D. Yeah, but I would love to like see him. I think Worm would probably be a good Zoner character. So I could totally see Worm being like in Smash Brothers. So yeah, I guess I'll put him maybe here. I think he'd be a decent Zoner, a little better than Axel, but not by much. I think he'd be a pretty cool candidate. Bomberman, the assist trophy. I actually did, holy shit, learn how to organize, damn. Yeah, I am organizing. It's just not convenient to us. Yeah, see, like, all the characters that I do want are on the right side of the, or on the right side of the chart. All the characters that I don't want are on the far left side. All the characters that I think would be good characters are up here. All the characters that I don't think would be good characters are down here. So yeah, this is basically how a typical alignment chart would look like. And I know it looks really fucking messy, like from the uninitiated standpoint, but that's kind of the point of an alignment chart. I don't think alignment charts were really supposed to have this many characters on it, so yeah, I think when I do my second part, I'm just going to go ahead and just clear off the whole board here, and then I'll just start anew. That way you guys will have a an easier time telling exactly who I put where. It does look goddamn messy, doesn't it? But you know what? That's kind of the point of an alignment chart. Like, it's kind of unavoidable. And I think that's the main reason why a lot of people prefer tier lists instead of alignment charts, because it looks more organized. But yeah, but we're making progress. They're all going away. In fact, look, we've only got, let's see, 9, 18, 21. We've only got 21 more characters. Bomberman is next. So we're almost done, guys. So, Bomberman. What is his moveset potential? I'm thinking of what he can do in Bomberman Hero. Like maybe he can utilize like his multiple vehicle stances in like maybe his helicopter could be like his slow fall. Maybe his jet could be his up special. His side special could probably be I guess his skiing thing. And I think maybe his neutral special would just be a standard bomb. And I think with a standard bomb, you could either place it down or you can toss it. You know, I guess it would work very similarly to how Toon Link pulls out his bombs. But with, I think with Bomberman, it would actually, Bomberman's bombs would, like, if he tossed them... Oh, he could kick his bombs, too. and it would actually move at like maybe medium speed. Down smash, 2 bombs exploding in the side. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of his moves would be very bomb-eccentric, and I think he would probably be like a middleweight character, and his attacks would do, you know, middle damage. So, yeah, I think he would actually be a pretty cool character. I don't know if he would be a unique one, so I think he'd probably be a little worse than Akuma. But yeah, I think I want Axel more, Adol more, or maybe I want him about as much as Adol. So yeah, I think he would be about as good as, maybe a little better than Base, maybe not as good as Akuma, but yeah, that looks good. All right, we're almost done. We are almost done. We've only got, hold on, let me see. We've got, let's see, 3, 6, 9. 12, 15, 18, 19 characters left. And then we'll go ahead and call it a stream for now. Alright, next up, we've got the Bonanza Brothers. I think they would probably be, they would probably make better assist trophies, but I actually do really enjoy playing Bonanza Brothers, so I kind of want them. I just don't think they would be good as fighters. I just don't see... Actually, no, I don't think I really see a whole lot of, I don't really see any fucking assist trophy fucking potential, but I'll probably put it right here. Maybe a little bit of potential. Like, barely even noticeable. Yeah, see, I'm putting all these characters in very specific spots for very specific reasons. And you won't fully, you know, understand exactly why I put them in that spot unless you actually, you know, hear my reason for, you know, putting them there. But anyways, let's move on. Now here's Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's. Do not want... I probably want less than, Freddy. I think I might want him about just as much as Balloon Boy. I could probably see Bonnie not having, like, any potential. Probably not. Because I think all he really does is just wanders around the place. He doesn't, like, alter your, like, gameplay in any way, like, kind of like Balloon Boy does. So, yeah, no Bonnie. Yeah, maybe I'd want him a little less. Like, barely even noticeable. Alright, next up, Booker DeWitt. I have not played... I've only played a little bit of, Bioshock Infinite, and I know that he's supposed to be a more like unique character, like in and of itself. Like he's much less supposed to be like a like an amalgamation of the player character. I still haven't. I'm still not entirely familiar with Booker DeWitt, but I guess I wouldn't mind his inclusion. I wouldn't really lose any. I wouldn't really lose any sleep over it if he wasn't in. But he would just make for a very generic character, so no. I think he would just be a generic like assist trophy. So yeah, I'll just put him there. I wouldn't really care either way. Alright, let's get to Boom Boom. Would Boom Boom be a good fighter? Maybe. I'm not entirely familiar with his moveset, but I'm sure you could probably come up with something. I feel like maybe putting him right here in the middle. I guess technically I do kind of want him in, but maybe not as much as Axe Battler or Ashley. Maybe a little more than Big. I'd probably put him like right here in the middle. That seems like a very appropriate place to put this. But yeah, man, they're going away, guys. 5, 10, 15 more to go. We're almost at the finish line. Boss Galaga, not a fighter, and he's already an assist trophy. So I think he's only an assist trophy in Smash 4. I don't know if he's in Smash Ultimate. But yeah, only an assist trophy, nothing more. So I guess kinda do want him. Yeah. Alright, Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie. I'm sorry, the B word. I know that Bottles made a joke in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts that he was actually a playable character in Killer Instinct. He's an item in Smash Ultimate. Oh, an assist. Why did I call him an assist trophy? No, he's an item. Thank you for that, Callum. I don't know why I called him an assist trophy. But anyways, Bottles. Bottles, I think, would be really fucking hilarious if he actually was if he was actually wearing a bandana and he just turned into like this fucking comedic badass that actually just started kicking everyone's ass. But, like, as he stands now as, like, his own original character, I guess I don't really want him in Smash. I mean, I wouldn't mind if he was, but you'd really have to come up with something. I guess maybe Bottles would work very, similarly to Knuckles if he was an assist trophy. But, no, he's not really a fighter. Like, I don't really see, like, how he would, influence fighters, so... yeah, no Bottles. Alright, Breath of the Wild Zelda. Breath of the Wild Zelda would probably work very similarly to, I don't know if she actually works all that differently from, she probably does. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't a sorceress. I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet. I haven't seen her in Age of Calamity. But I do know that, I think, like, in one iteration of, one Zelda iteration, Zelda was Link's sister. I think that might have been Skyward Sword. I don't know if that's true in, Breath of the Wild. But anyways, do I want her in Smash? I guess I would like to see her, her attire, like, in Smash Brothers. Like, as an alternate skin. The thing is, I'm not entirely sure if she would, if she has the same attitude as, Skyward Sword Zelda does. But I would like to see Breath of the Wild Zelda in Smash Brothers. Because Breath of the Wild is a successful game. Would she make a good fighter? Would she make a good fighter or a good Echo fighter? Or a good, I guess, alternate skin? I guess it really kind of depends. I know a lot of, Zelda iterations are, like, really different. And I'm assuming that Breath of the Wild Zelda is no difference. So, yeah, I guess maybe I'd put her right alongside, Billy Hatcher. Okay. I think she's good there. Alright, so who's this next kid? I am not familiar with that one. Bottles, Breath of the Wild Zelda. Bo Kid. Hold on, let me go ahead and let me set up my fucking finish line here. Almost done. Bo Kid. I'm assuming Bo Kid is from Hat in Time? Yes. Yes, because if Hat Kid and Mustache Girl is anything to go off of, then yeah, Bo Kid, I wouldn't be surprised if she was from Hat in Time. I would like to see some Hat in Time representation in Smash Brothers. I don't know if I would want her more than because I know nothing about this kid. So I guess I'd probably put her in, I guess I do kind of want her, but that's more so because I just kind of want, some representation of Hat in Time in Smash Brothers. Would I want, would she make a good fighter? I haven't the faintest fucking idea. I'm just kind of going off of gut feeling here. I'm assuming that she's very, if she's a side character, she seems very, side character-esque. So if she was an assist trophy, she probably wouldn't be able to do a whole lot. But anyways, let's move on. Next up is Boyfriend. I do not want Boyfriend in Smash, because his game is fucking overrated. Because Stepmania does everything that Friday Night Funkin' does, significantly better, and then some. So, no Boyfriend. And what the hell would he be able to do anyway? Just rap? So yeah, he is a meme character. I want him less than, Actually, no. Actually, I think I want him more than, Big Chungus. But less than, Do I want him more than, maybe I want him about just as much as a Barbarian. And if he was an assist trophy, all he would do is just rap. But that's about it. So, yeah, no Boyfriend. Please, no Boyfriend. Alright, Breaks In. Bo Kid is the second playable character, I believe. So people want her as either as an Echo fighter. Oh, really? Okay, well, in that case, That brings Bo Kid right back up here then. Because if she essentially just works as an Echo Fighter, then... yeah, I guess maybe I could put her, say, right here. Also, wow, gotta do my boyfriend like that. Yeah, I do not like boyfriend. I do not like Friday Night Funkin'. Like, Stepmania, because the fact of the matter is, you know, Stepmania has existed for significantly longer. And it has evolved so significantly far since the last time I visited. I'm still planning on doing a quick bullshit live stream of Project Outfox, which is essentially supposed to be like a all-in-one rhythm game package that uses the same engine as Stepmania. But yeah, no, fuck Friday Night Funkin'. Okay, next up we have Braixen. Braixen, I know, is a very popular Pokemon in the Pokemon community. I know she's a, I think she's a mid-tier character in Pokken. But I guess, yeah, I could see her maybe being in Smash Brothers. I'd probably put her in the same, camp as, maybe Blaziken. Maybe a little less, because I just think Blaziken looks cooler. Yeah, he looks kind of like a fucking, like, fucking kung fu action movie hero or something. Alright, Braixen, maybe a little less than, Worm. I definitely want Worm more. Maybe I want Axel more. I want Angry Video Game Nerd more. Technically. I guess maybe I want Braixen less than... maybe more than, Blue? Yeah, this looks like a good place to, put her. Would she make a good fighter? I guess she could. Like, if she's a mid-tier character in Pokken, then yeah, she might be better than Blaziken. Maybe just a little bit. Like, maybe she could, in fact, I think maybe she'd be a better character for Smash Brothers. So, yeah, I'll probably put her right here. Alright, next up we've got, Bread, which is a fucking meme. I do not want Bread in my Smash Brothers. I want him more than Boyfriend. I'll tell you that much. But I just don't see any fucking, any fighter, potential. Or any assist trophy potential. But I guess I want him more than, Bonnie. Maybe I'd want him about as much as, Adventure Freddy. So, yeah, I put him right about there. We're almost there, guys. We've got 8 more characters to go. Almost there. Oh, I can almost taste the finish line. Brendan. I'm assuming he is a rival Pokemon trainer from one of the more recent Pokemon games. So he could probably, I guess he'd probably be in the, maybe in the same camp as Blue. Like, I guess everything I'd have to say about Brendan, you can easily just say about Blue. No, he's a protagonist? Oh, okay, well, regardless, it's still a, he's still kind of in the same camp. Like, he wouldn't be doing the fighting, but he would have Pokemon. And since he's technically from a different generation than Red or Blue, then yeah, he's still, technically in the same camp as Blue anyway. I think all of the Pokemon trainers are essentially just going to be in the exact same spot. That's what I'm anticipating. Okay, next up we have... Oh, is this a... who's this? Bridget. Bridget. She looks familiar. Is she from, Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear or fucking... He's the character in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Oh, okay, so he's, Gen 3, right? Alright, okay. Alright, well, regardless, he's still in the, same boat. But yeah, my point still stands. Anyways, Bridget. I think I've seen her before. Isn't she from, Wait, is Bridget from, fucking Battle Fantasia? I could have I know I've seen this girl before. Or guy, I guess. It is a guy, right? It's a girl, guy? Fuck. I can't even fucking tell anymore. All these fucking male characters. Well, I guess I wouldn't really lose a lot of sleep if she wasn't in Smash Brothers. Silly Stan, back at it again. Oh, God. But yeah, I could have sworn I've seen this woman before. How many times will we tell you? Bridget is a... God damn it. Hey, at least I gave the benefit of the doubt this time. At least I gave the benefit of the doubt this time. But anyways, yeah, Bridget, I'm not entirely sure. I think he's from, I could have sworn I've seen this character somewhere before. I think it's from some Arc System Works game. Whether it be Guilty Gear, or Blaze Blue, or fucking Battle Fantasia. I could have sworn I've seen him before. I don't think it's Battle Fantasia, but regardless, I would like to see some Arc representation, but I don't think Bridget would be my first choice, but I can't see him being a decent fighter. Guilty Gear. Okay, I knew I saw him somewhere before. I knew I seen him somewhere before. I probably wouldn't want him as much as, I guess I'd want him more than the, Dim's Fighting Herds guy. Maybe a little more than, Barrett. Because I can see some Guilty Gear character being a really fun fighter. In fact, I'd probably put her, like, maybe a little under, Big Band. That looked good. Okay, 6 more characters. We're getting through them, guys. We are getting through them. Okay, Brittany. I think Brittany would probably be in the same camp as, Brittany would be in the same camp as Alf, so I'm just going to put her, like, exactly on top of her. Exactly on top of him. Like, I'm not going to leave room for interpretation. Everything that I could say about Brittany, I've already said about Alf. Okay, next up we have the Bubble Bobble Dragons. This would be, I think this would be an interesting, I would like to see them in Smash represented, but I think they would make better assist trophies, primarily because of the whole bubble thing. I think I might actually want them more than, I guess, Boss Galaga. I think that would make for really good assist trophies. Bubsy. Bubsy. Oh boy, let me think. Let's see, Bubsy would probably have a pounce attack. I do see fighter potential in Bubsy, but bizarrely enough, I do kind of want him in Smash. Maybe not as much as Billy Hatcher, but I do want him. But he does have some fighter potential. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I'd probably have to put him, like, maybe right alongside Bendy. I really want to find time to play Bubsy Woolly Strike Back again, and maybe get my hands on Paws on Fire at some point. Because I hear those games were actually I hear that at the very least, Paws on Fire was actually supposed to be surprisingly good, what with it being a runner, and the fact that it was also made by the same guys who made the Bit Trip Runner series. So that'll be really interesting. Okay. Buck Bumble. I have no idea who the hell this guy is. All I know is his fucking theme song is a meme. But that's about it. If I had to guess, I think it would be really cool if he was in Smash, but, you know, since he's a meme, I don't really know who the hell this guy is, actually, so I think it would be better if I just put him right here in the middle. But I can see him at the very least being a good assist trophy. With what little gameplay I've seen from his game. Maybe I'll play, like, if somebody requests it during a Viewer's Choice night, I'll definitely check it out. Oh boy, 2 more characters, guys. We're almost done. We're right there. Oh god, I have got to eat, man. Bullet from Enter the Gungeon. Bullet is just is essentially like a Goomba. from the game, so it wouldn't really. I think it would be really interesting to see him as a as an assist trophy. But since I've never played Enter the Gungeon before, I guess I don't really want him. I guess I do kind of want him a little bit, just because I really like his design. But I wouldn't really want him as a fighter, though, so... No. Finally, we've got Byton. He's just a common enemy from the Super Smash Bros. Series, which I do not particularly care about. Like, if he was an assist trophy, he would be a really boring one, so... I guess he would just go down here. I guess he'd be behind, Bob. Maybe behind Brittany. Behind, Bidoof. A little more... Little Bass Iron Bread. Yeah, that looks about... No, maybe a little bit up here, because I can still see... Like he is still technically, like, a, like, an enemy who can damage you in Smash Brawl. Oh my god. That took significantly longer than I thought. 4 hours of content with each individual character. I am so far. I think I'm happy with my with what I've given you so far. And we've only ever done numbers A and B. Are there any characters in the categories done that I missed that you think I should put on there? I actually did. In the categories that I've done, that I put it on there. Well, I actually did make a request in the form of a chat message. I don't know if you saw it. I would like to see Rayton from Forged in Shadow Torch. I would like to see Epsilon from Alien Soldier. I would like to see Coca-Cola Kid, and I would like to see the Gianna Sisters. Those are the only ones that I can think of so far. I might come up with some more as time goes along. Also, when do you expect you'll be able to pick this back up? And I definitely will pick it back up. I can't just stop right here and then just not say anything about it. When do I think I'll pick it back up? Well, let's see. I think the next stream that I want to do is a Smash Ultimate Viewer Arena, and the stream after that I want to do a Viewer's Choice. And then I think the stream after that, I want to pick up Mario Golf Super Rush again. And then after that, I'll come back to this one. So yeah, I'll do 3 streams, and then I'll do this one. It really depends on... Like, I really want to pick this back up again. I was really hoping I could get this entire thing done on your birthday. But I did not expect that I was going to, you know, have so goddamn much to say about, you know, just... what we've gotten done so far. Wow. Let's see. Can you send me them or just type them here so I can keep track? Oh damn, it's no longer my birthday. Wow, how poetic. I actually ended the, I actually got through part of the I actually got through some of the, I ended the stream, like, as your birthday was ending. So, that's actually really fucking poetic. So, here, I'm actually going to go ahead and, type them in chat. First, we've got... Rayton from Forged in Shadow Torch. And then we have Epsilon from Alien Soldier. And then we have Coca-Cola Kid. Everybody goes crazy over Pepsi Man, but nobody talks about Coca-Cola Kid. And then finally, we have Gianna Sisters. Yeah, those are the only requests that I like that I wanted to make. But anyways, yeah, let's do a quick over. Let's before we end off, let me go ahead and do a quick overview on what we've got so far. So, we've got a lot of fucking mean characters all the way over here on the far left here, along with Boyfriend. I do not like Friday Night Funkin'. Got a couple mobile games here. Most of the Five Nights at Freddy's representation here. I got all the Fire Emblem characters over here because fuck Fire Emblem. Most of these characters in this area here, I have no idea who they are, so that's kind of why I put them there. The one sole character that I don't want in Smash, but I think would make a fighter, a really good fighter, I don't know the name of, but I know that Them's Fightin' Herds is a really popular fighting game. I think it actually started off as a My Little Pony fan game, which is really interesting. Let's see. We got some Pokemon over here. Another Pokemon. Most Final Fantasy characters are over here. Vault representation. I don't think Atlas and Peabody would be my first choice. Guilty Gear. Up here, I think that would make some really interesting gameplay mechanics. So would Blanca and Bolivar, but I'm not entirely familiar with them. So I don't know how good they would be. Let's see. Any other characters that stand out? Axe Battler would only make a good Mii costume. Or a very generic character. A lot of these guys up here, I really do think that Amaterasu would make the a really fun fighter. Like if MVC3 is anything to go off of. I already have a few new characters ready, like Cooking Monma, don't know how I forgot her. Even some crazy pit characters like Tony Hawk, which makes sense considering that Tony Hawk is also in a video game. You ought to put Mike Tyson in there too. Reggie Fils-Aimé and Sakurai himself. Yeah, we're getting some fucking real life people in this bitch, ain't we, huh? Let's see, who else do we have? Axel, talked about him. Wormwood would be a really fun character. Let's see, I don't think there's anything else, anyone else who stands out really. Blaziken would be a good fighter. Bass would be a good fighter. Akuma would be a really interesting Falco Shoto of Ryu and Ken. Bomberman, I think he would be really fun to play as. Blaze, I really want, but I don't know how good of a moveset potential she could have. Axel Stone, he could be a really fun fighter if you, utilized him right. Agumon, I still think that he would have a really interesting moveset if you could, like, implement his, like, he's a Digivolve, like, mechanic. Like, it could work, like, very similarly to Joker's Ursen mechanic, but with Agumon, you can actually trigger it manually, because, that's what they can do, like, in their own franchises. Alucard hiding behind him, I really fucking want him in Smash. And Azrael, I remember talking about him a little bit. I think he would make for an ideal final character in the Smash Ultimate, and I think that's a big reason as to why I'm putting him all the way up here. And another reason is because, he's kind of a it's kind of a influence from Sephiroth. And then all the way down here, I really want to see Shovel Knight character as maybe even the Hee Man himself. And Black Knight would be a really good Echo Fighter for Shovel Knight, but once we get to Shovel Knight, he's probably gonna go, like, up here somewhere. But yeah, so there it is. If anybody has any questions, I'm probably going to go back and put some time codes in, telling you exactly each individual. So yeah, keep a lookout either in the description of the video or in a comment. I will place time codes for each and every single character that I talked about in this video. So that way, if there's a specific character that you want me to talk about, then I can just, then you can just click on that time, and then it'll take you directly to the character. Oh god, Michael Jackson! Michael Jackson! I could actually see Michael Jackson actually being a fighter. If his attacks in his Genesis and arcade games or anything to go off of, and his fucking, his fucking Mecha Jackson transformation could be like his final Smash. Oh man, but yeah, that's gonna be it for me. So I'm actually going to go ahead and raid Critically Lit. So yeah, next time I stream, I'm going to do a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Viewer Arena. And after that, I want to do a viewer's choice. After that, I want to go back to Mario Golf Super Rush. And then after that, I will come back to this tier list, and we'll see if we can get a few more. I'm sorry that I couldn't get through the entire thing on your birthday, but at least I got started on it. And god damn it, I am gonna fucking finish this thing. It's the least I can do for you, Callum. Very least I can do. I probably won't update it until you finish the tier list, unless you take a really... Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a really long time, so you can go ahead and update it if you want, but, you know, it's gonna take it'll probably take a while, because, you know, you gotta remember, I still have a very unpredictable, you know, schedule as far as streaming goes. But regardless, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Again, Callum, if I haven't said so already, happy birthday. Hope you enjoyed your party. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me, everybody. I'll go ahead and call it here. So keep a lookout for my Smash Ultimate Viewer Arena. I'm the Negative Ion. See ya.